Okay. Let me go ahead and start the stream. Are we live? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out something here. It's like every time it happens, I just don't get why. It's not displaying anything important. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're done. I'm just waiting until everyone's here. And then we can start this show. I don't know what to tell you guys. Because everyone's been like in the dark. Haven't really talked to anybody. Okay. Go ahead and say hello to everyone. Welcome to the show. But man, I'm really getting man. So, how's it going, everybody? Right now, everyone's been talking about some things. I'm just looking up some stuff. Don't know what to tell you guys. Though there's restrictions on stuff like porn. So let's go ahead and talk about what's going on so that people won't have to deal with this issue. Today, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of people are talking about some things that are happening. So I'm going to go ahead and talk about the recent drama, the recent craziness that people are talking about in the anime world. And yeah, there's been a lot of drama. Go ahead and look at some more stuff. Let me see, bookmark, create a space, messages, notifications. Now, I guess I better get into this because everyone's talking about it. Yes, Trump won. Trump's inauguration. I did see a couple of clips of it. I thought it was funny. Especially I saw Brandon Trump. Man, he really wasn't happy when he looked at his debt. He wasn't happy, but he was cold and collective and cool about it. Like the kid basically said something to the ex-president, which I'm not going to mention, Joe Biden. He said something to his ear, and I saw that clip of him like saying something into his ear, and he wasn't happy. Oh boy. He wasn't happy. Now, everyone's talking about some drama that's been happening, especially recently I found out there's been a sad announcement. Apparently, Tetsuda Eiji, the voice of Takuma Tsukazaki in Art of Fighting and King of the Fighters, passed away at 76. So I had to look up his name. So let's look up his name because it is sad news that he passed away. A lot of people are talking about this situation because, for those who don't know, Tetsuda Eiji, IG, if that's his name, passed away. And it is kind of like he was known for the voice of that character. For those who don't know, he also did King of the Fighters Neo Wave, Art of Fighting, King of the Fighters Millennium. He did a lot of games over the past decade since he did Art of Fighting 2. King of the Fighters. For a long period of time, he had played in roles in video games. So yeah, this is becoming one of those things that he previously acted in, and it's and this is like the list. He stopped in 2010, I believe, but that was pretty much where his career ended. And it's kind of sad that hearing about that situation happened, because he played through 2000 and Millennium, which I was kind of surprised by. Like, the guy's been around since 1994, and he passed away, which was kind of sad news. He shall be missed, because he did the voice for that game for a long time and passed away. Eiji Tatsuda. So yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Now, a lot of people are talking about this because it's kind of sad, really, because a lot of the gaming community that's in the fighting game community is probably saddened and mourned by this whole loss. I managed to buy some new things. I managed to buy like a wireless keyboard. I'm just testing it out right now. Twitter, let me see. I'm basically dual streaming right now. So how's it going? Right now I'm on YouTube and Kick, in case you're wondering. And I'm just trying to test out the waters here. Just making sure that I do everything correctly. Now, let me see what else is there. Let me see, YouTube, Twitch, Twitch, X. No. Oh God, that's so funny. Sorry guys, you can go ahead and report that. Alright. X. Yes, we're gonna go ahead and talk about this because this is something that's important. Yes, the whole situation with and I'm not gonna deny this because this is a situation that's been popping up. So yeah, I apologize for that uneventful event. So let's go ahead and talk about this because everyone's been talking about this whole situation. I'm gonna go ahead and share this out there to the masses because I gotta go back to YouTube again. So yeah, I'll be right back because this is something that
breaking every chain. You can call me plain. I'll bring the hurricane. No need for curves to make a mark. Shaking off the haters, I light up the dark. With my wit and charm, I leave a spark. Brains and brawn, I own that arc. I'll bring the hurricane. I'll bring the hurricane. No need for curves to make a mark. Shaking off the haters, I light up the dark. With my wit and charm, I leave a spark. Brains and brawn, I own that arc. Holding it down with the flat crowd. Voices loud, we rise, standing proud. From the boardroom to the battleground, flat justice reigns unbowed, unbound. Flat justice, fierce and unfazed. Mock me all you want, but I'll never be swayed. Flat justice, breaking every chain. You can call me plain, I'll bring the hurricane. 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 No need for curves to make a mark. Shaking off the haters, I light up the With my wit and charm, I leave a spark. Brains and brawn, I own that arc. Holding it down with the flat crowd. Voices loud, we rise, standing proud. From the boardroom to the battleground, flat justice reigns unbowed, unbound. A flat justice, fierce and unfazed. Mock me all you want, but I'll never be swayed.
All right, I'm back. Sorry if I wasn't able to do anything. I was kind of busy, just trying to make sure I get everything right. Oh boy. In case you're wondering, um, they're planning to release a Demon Slayer card game, and it's advertised right now. It's coming out on January the 17th, which is already that. It debuted a booster pack of that thing. So it's Union Arena, which is making this, which I thought was kind of interesting. It's by Bandai Card Games, Trading Card Union Arena, for Demon Slayer, which I thought was kind of funny. Now, a lot of people are talking about this stuff because this is kind of important. A lot of fans are kind of wondering what's going on. Izumi brings all the gals to his house, and they're like, his life is better than yours, but he won't teach you because he's gonna charge. Amazumi brings all the gals to his house, and they're like, it's better than yours. he's gonna slap it, but he's gonna have to charge. Yeah, funny story. Oh boy. Yeah. There's been a lot of drama. I've been looking into the whole thing. A lot of people are talking about this because this is becoming a situation to where, yeah, this is funny as hell. So I'm gonna look into some news here. I gotta look up some stuff because I had it on my profile for a while. Now everyone's talking about the controversy. Let me see here. See if I could look up some things because I'm looking at some things right now. Yeah, so I made some mistakes here, so I'm looking at it now. Everyone's talking about the short-lived TV series. I remember looking at this and I was like, I never seen the Darkstalkers animated series. This was like a short-lived 13 episode series, and to find out, it turns out Discotech announced that they're going to put out the Street Fighter animated series, which I did see on USA back in the 90s and through the 2000s, I believe. They aired this out there a long time ago, and the art box for this thing is kind of funny because they're trying to do the parody of Nintendo, of the Nintendo Super NES Entertainment System, which I thought was pretty cool. I think it's pretty great, but a lot of people prefer the Street Fighter OVA, which I wish they did do, but to my understanding, they haven't licensed that because that's from Manga Entertainment, and right now Madman owns the rights to that, I believe, in the UK. So there's been a lot of things going on. Like, people are kind of surprised by this, especially they're showing the scene of the yes,
Hey,
yes. Hey, how's it going?
good. So what are you up to?
I'm just looking at the news. I'm talking about the
Yeah.
Street Fighter cartoon series that
Oh, I see.
Discotech is doing, and I did talk about. I was thinking about talking about the Pokemon situation, and
Yeah.
there's also a situation with Nintendo, apparent, and
Like
also
what?
emulation systems.
Oh,
Yeah,
like like with Nintendo, they need to stop worrying about that. Instead, they should just like sell their ROMs in a ROM collection series, which
They did.
about
They
huh?
did. It's called it's called the Nintendo Premium. I forget what it's called. The Nintendo. Let me look it up because I have a Nintendo Switch. I keep forgetting about it.
Yeah.
Nintendo Switch subs.
Oh, that's the subscription service they have, but
Yeah,
the problem is they don't have enough game selection. That's an issue.
yeah, because they have to do it by the list that they have, and plus they're using like crappy emulation. From what I heard
Yeah,
from people that criticize that, but um, to my understanding, there's a situation where a guy got arrested
or what?
for modding his Nintendo Switch.
That's kind of stupid, to be honest.
Yeah, but unfortunately, that guy. Let me see if I can look it up because I looked it up. Let me go into news and tips because it was in video games. Here it is. This is
Hmm.
one of the because I posted on somewhere else, but let me see if I can look it up. But here's the other news report. But I can't play it. I put it under video games.
Yeah,
And it's like the parents warned of gaming console with hidden racist sexual content. What happened
that's
was
kind of really stupid.
they bought a Chinese knockoff of the version of the Nintendo Super NES,
Yeah, and yeah,
and they basically because they do sell knockoff versions of the Nintendo game. I forget what it's called.
yeah.
The Nintendo
I saw it. I know,
NES.
and the problem is, it's like the thing is, parents should be careful what they buy, because not always like kids will be playing those type of
Yeah,
games. But thing is, they need to be more responsible instead of complaining or blaming the product. They should blame themselves for buying it.
yeah.
Hmm,
What it is
I'm
that
just
this is the authentic system that they have, which is like $129,
yeah,
and I can understand why families buy the emulation systems that look like the Super NES because of the fact that
yeah,
it's cheaper to buy. Because if you look at the price here, it's like $32 for that thing. And what
yeah,
happened was one of the games kind of contains some stuff in there that it shouldn't have, like the Jungle Book game. What happened
yeah,
was they showed a naked picture of Mowgli like moving around in a game, and
yeah,
that's what caused the situation to where parents were triggered by this because by the looks of what they're doing with what happened, they were trying to buy the mini edition, the Super Nintendo Classic mini edition, and assuming that they wanted the cheaper version, they got the knockoff version instead.
yeah,
And what they found in those games were basically just racist undertone joke games that were emulated and put into there by accident. Excuse me. And that's what caused them to excuse me,
yeah,
get a little bit paranoid because and it raised a lot of alarms and they try to take down those companies that were selling it because
yeah,
it was a bootleg system, and Nintendo could take those things down personally on eBay and Amazon because that's where the parents found this game, the system.
yeah. The only thing is, they shouldn't be blaming the product. If they should blame themselves, to say it before.
Yeah, because I noticed a lot of people wanted to buy the cheaper console just so that kids could play what they used to play back in the days to show them what it was.
Yeah,
But but seeing how parents reacted to that, like, oh my god, they put the N word in the video game. They put the N word in the video game. And I'm like, oh my
oh
god,
what?
yeah, that's what happened. They accused it of racist undertones and all that other stuff that's in the game, and I'm like, you guys should have never bought that system on the
Yeah,
cheap ass version of it. You should have bought the Nintendo NES Classic Edition.
yeah. It's
They,
better buy the official product than the fake product.
yeah, and that's what happened. Like those people were blaming the sellers for selling it, and it's just like they're just selling the system. And there's like, oh my god, this is like it's not a rated. Like you guys bought this, you bought a cheap ass knockoff version of it. Why are you gonna put this on the news to tell everyone don't buy this? This product has racist stuff and sexual content on it. Oh my god. And
Yeah,
I'm just like, really? You bought
yeah,
this not knowing what it was. You just bought it
yeah.
you thinking, "Oh, it's a Super NES." I and it's a super knockoff version of it.
Well, and here's the thing is there are gaming retro consoles than a Super NES, to be honest.
Yeah,
Like
there's
instead
even
of
retro clones too.
yeah, like let's say this, you could buy a retro console, but you could add ROMs in it, so you don't need to like
Yeah.
worry too much about the stuff. Cause
Yeah.
for me, if I ever give my niece a retro gaming console,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna put those type of games. I'm just gonna put games that she should be playing.
Yeah, and Sega did the same thing. Like they made their own console mini. Same with Sony, they made their own console mini. And
Yeah,
I understand that a lot of people liked it, but at the same time they hated it because there were certain issues with some of the games that they were playing on that thing, and the emulation could not push it until they
yeah,
kind of modified it a little bit with using a USB memory stick to install some stuff in there, and it worked pretty
yeah,
well. Like there were certain games that worked pretty well with it that did well. Problem was that the
yeah,
processors that they were using, they were kind of pointing out a lot of the issues. Like you were using the European version of this game, blah blah blah. It was kind of the drama that happened.
yeah.
Because I can understand, like people are like audiophile, like they like to listen to the audio, they like to listen to the stuff that happens to be in the game, and next thing you know, they want something else.
Yeah.
It's like I get it. Like there is some people that are like old school, old fashioned. They want to listen to their like classic video game audio music on there, and and
Yeah.
and this is the thing. Like they could have bought the official one, buy the
Or
official one, not the knockoff one, and yet you complained about it to the news, thinking this is you guys got ripped off.
yeah, and or just buy like a retro console
Yeah,
system. Like let's say
yeah,
get a Retron or get a
yeah.
one of those systems that you could put
And
your
this is
ROMs in there.
yeah,
That's it.
and this is another one. This is a system that's made in China, and it's all in. This is called an all-in-one emulator 50K games.
It just never trust these type of game. Never trust these consoles because like if they say over 5,000 games, they have repeated games. That's
Yeah, that's all
should
they
never buy.
have. That's all they have, and it's like people don't seem to understand. Like there's even clone consoles. Like this one,
Yeah.
for example, that I'm looking at. This is a $90. It's called 8-Bit Hero Pixel, which was designed by the guys from 8-Bit Hero.
Yeah.
This is their brand, and it has like a whole bunch of emulated games on it that you could install. You can even install your own if you want to, and
Yeah.
you can see right here that it's showing like an example of what it could do, and it looks like a normal, but it actually has like the PlayStation like DualShock dual stick controllers and everything. Like this is a pretty decent product.
Yeah. Or you could use the other option, just build your own console with a Raspberry Pi and then
Yeah,
add like up add the OS and all this
yeah.
stuff, then use how it works.
Like people don't have to and it's kind of weird how people kind of perceive everything to be fine until they find out what it does.
Yeah, that's the thing. We felt like I'm just saying, as you know, as I know with consoles lately, like for me, I use like whatever if you're playing games on an Android, it's not the same as playing from a controller because like when you're
Yeah,
playing a touchscreen, it's not that fun, but it's better to play with a controller. But it's it's better to play on on a different handheld because
yeah,
if you're playing on a smart device, it
yeah,
drains a lot of batteries.
yeah. And there's also the retro clone consoles that they have. Let me see if I can
Yeah,
remember. Retron 5. I remember that had some drama, but they're still perfecting that system, and it's a Hyperkin. This is a brand that basically can play almost anything. It can play NES, Super NES, Super Famicom, Genesis, Mega Drive, like anything. Like it can play imported games, and plus it has firmware where if it can't play the game, it can update it. And of
yeah,
course you can see right here, like a lot of these consoles, they're not bad looking consoles. Like I know this system, they they made for this is made for any system. Plus it has all the hookups that you could use for the Sega Genesis and the Game Boy and the Game Boy Color. It has cartridge. It could use all the cartridges. And the weird thing about it is like you'd be surprised what they do with these systems. Like
yep,
if you want to play old games and you have a cartridge, you can use this, the Hyperkin models, because they have one for Sega Genesis and the Super NES and NES, and yes, they have it in HD as well.
yeah. Well, and yep. Since we're done with talking about consoles, well, so anything going on with Pokemon lately? Is it the scalper thing all over still going
They're
on?
still going at it. From what I heard,
Yeah,
they stole some. McDonald's was planning to release a Pokemon packs,
yeah,
and what happened was their people just stole them, or possibly employees decided, oh, cool, Pokemon cards. They decided to sell them on eBay.
yeah. That's kind of it's illegal, but they get in trouble for that, to be
Yeah,
honest.
yeah, because McDonald's was planning to do this as a promotion to for that. Because I know,
Yeah,
this is not the first time Pokemon did a promotional collaboration with a. It was years ago. It was Burger King.
yeah. And I'm gonna be honest, one of my aunts worked at Burger King. She kind of got me some Pokemon cards for
Yeah,
me with the toys.
yeah, and
And,
this is according to Pokemon.com.
yeah,
Yeah, the McDonald's Pokemon Happy Meals collaboration, and they were planning to soar high with four card Pokemon TCG boosters and sticker activity sheets. And
yeah.
it comes with Pikachu, comes with Charizard, comes with and even probably
The
a
full,
couple of rares too.
yeah. And this basically is the Dragon Pack, so it's basically Dragon Pokemon, including Charizard.
Yeah,
And we
and
know
and
Charizard is the
and this is the thing
culprit.
that happened. McDonald's Pokemon Happy Meals is here with converted collectibles landing on eBay just hours after lunch. I'm not joking.
And
Like people were literally stealing the Pokemon out of McDonald's.
it's kind of like it's illegal, but you know how, McDonald's staff will find out, and at some point,
Yeah.
because in the future they're not gonna be giving out Pokemon cards in McDonald's anymore, just like what happened with Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah.
I have
Because
a feeling, cause
it was pretty bad. Like
yeah,
people, they're already landed on eBay. a lot of adults are going over there to pick up those cards and selling them on eBay, and that's sad. Like
And
kids can't get them.
yeah, and not just only kids, also adults can get them. Even though my niece would like a Happy Meal, she doesn't mind the cards, but she could give it to me. That's the only thing, you know.
And it's like I was like, what the hell are these people doing in their minds? Like, are you trying to sell these Pokemon cards for crack money? Because
Yeah, they want crack money. That's the point. Like
they
most
want that
scalpers,
crack money.
I thought,
Yeah,
yeah,
because
scalpers.
I seen people at Walmart like they like I remember this one guy tried to steal cards out of the store, and he looked like he was on some major drugs.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honestly clear with all these scalpers, like they don't have a job, they might be addicted to crack, they don't even take a shower.
Yeah, that's what you would describe one of the guys that stole cards out of the store.
Yeah, and to be honest,
They were
like
selling it for crack money.
yeah, they want crack money. If we got rid of drugs now and then, they're not gonna be scalping Pokemon cards anymore.
Yeah, but they're probably gonna be like, oh yeah, we did this for the because right now scalping has been a serious issue, especially within the whatchamacallit spaces, the tech space, the video
Yeah.
game space. They were even in video spaces. Like people wanted to buy a Aliens 4K Blu-ray, and people bought like it's sold out, and they took
And guess
and they put it on eBay and marked it up the price on it.
and then later on when it came in digital, it kind of ruined their value.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, because to be honest, like reprint, like if you put games in digital along with physical, it's not gonna increase or anything. Because the thing is, like not many people are gonna be
let's
buying
see.
physical, not many people are gonna be buying digital. It's a 50-50 win, you know.
All right, McDonald's. Here it
And
is.
honestly, like I guess these McDonald's workers who've been stealing the Pokemon cards, let me guess, is it because they didn't get their raise or they didn't get their
Yeah,
promotion?
they probably did. Okay, here it is. This is one of the people that are selling the Pokemon packs for
Yeah.
2005. This is an example: McDonald's Pikachu and Dragonite sealed cases. Yes, and this is
Y-
what it looks like. That's what
Yeah.
they're trying to sell. And the guy had a full box full of them,
And
and he's
yeah,
selling them for $800.
that's an old box, so yeah.
No,
If
it's
it's that old,
2025. It says
oh,
right here.
2025.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the
if
current.
it's new, I'm gonna be honest, clear, like the promo cards from McDonald's, they're not worth that much to be honest. And honestly, like as much as I know what
It is
happened,
to kids because kids want them. Because God knows,
yeah,
you know how crazy kids are with Pokemon cards, and parents would buy them a Happy Meal even though they marked up the prices on food
yeah,
in the economy. They would buy it.
yeah. If like to be honest, like I'm gonna be honestly clear, if I don't want to, the only thing I go to McDonald's, I just basically just buy two
Yeah,
McDonald's packs at least, just
and
buy
you can see right here they're selling the stickers. I'm not joking. The
Yeah,
stickers from
that's really
McDonald's.
ridiculous.
Yeah,
That's
for two
ridiculous.
hundred and $49.99, which the sticker activity sheet. And I'm just like,
Really,
are you motherfuckers retarded?
yeah, they
It's
are
like,
really retarded.
yes.
To be,
And
and
this
to
is
be
like,
honest,
and that's the thing. Like, people are literally like looking at this going like, are these motherfuckers on crack and cocaine just to sell this shit?
yeah,
Like, here's another one. They're selling these because and I know why, because they want like here they're selling the let me see, Pokemon 20th anniversary 2021 McDonald's sealed card packs plus 12 Happy Meal boxes of Pikachu, which is from
if it's
2002.
like If it's from an if it's from an old set, it's fine. But if it's from a new set, no.
Yeah, and you can tell like they are trying to sell this stuff like
Yeah.
literally, and it's like the activity sticker pack is $14. They're selling them.
Oh yeah. I made a poll on Twitter, about like
Yeah,
which is more for your money because it's either Pokemon cards or a whole coin collection.
yeah. And here's the sticker
And
activity, and plus the Happy Meal box. They're literally selling the Happy Meal box.
and yeah, I'm gonna be honestly clear. Like right now, my vote is 50-50. Like,
Yeah,
and the truth is, Argo self kind of told the truth is not sure. Cards can lose value if the IP is not taken care of.
yeah,
While not volatile now, it become so as seen as
yeah. And it's a
with the
non
Star Wars
and
merge,
and
unfortunately.
and they're trying to sell this like they think this is gonna sell online,
Yeah,
and it's like, are you people? And yet I'm thinking, are you
yeah,
people really gonna buy this? Like, let me look at the bidding wars for this stuff because I'm kind of
yeah.
curious if they're doing a bidding war on Pokemon cards.
Check on Whatnot. They have the situation going on there.
I don't use Whatnot.
Yeah, I've been on there. I tell you, it's insane. But let's
Okay,
continue.
Whatnot? Let me look. Whatnot. All right, let me look at Whatnot and see what they have because
Yeah,
I'm not familiar with this website, so I'm
it's
gonna.
basically they sell Pokemon cards in auctions, like from $1, and
Yeah, I don't have the app, so I don't
you
know
could
how
look it through the browser.
the browser.
You don't need the app. Yeah,
All right. I'll look at the browser and see what they have and what. All right, let me see. Pokemon cards. Let's see. Well, the free prismatic every hour thing they're trying to do,
yeah.
and
On the inside, Iverson is balling. What y'all know about that Keshi? Oh, Angel knows about Keshi. There we go. Every night going down to hell. That's my
starting
cousin for
price
real.
is $1. That's the
Saw him live
Japanese
and he was so
and
good.
English, no cancellations.
I haven't been in any
I
live
see.
concerts yet, actually.
Yeah. Let me see. Buy now.
I've been drinking way too much.
Japanese booster pack they're giving away.
How long you been live,
They
man?
sold.
I've been live.
Oh wow, they're giving them away for
Euler,
a
how you doing,
dollar.
Euler?
They're selling them
Yeah,
for a dollar.
but they bid it up like higher price.
Yeah, here's the other one. Sudden death ceiling $888 for a
Yeah.
prismatic evolution of Charizard and evolution.
Hmm.
Yeah, because I'm just like
A
looking at
single
it, going
spin.
like,
All it takes is a single spin shot.
But yeah, I'm just gonna say this
Oh no, my
with
love,
all
I
the
have not.
situation with the scalping
I
going
have a
on, but
short-term memory of a fish.
as I said
I have a memory
before,
of a fish,
like
of a
like
goldfish,
Argo
of a
say,
fish.
it's
Oh Jesus!
like it says, it's like cards can lose value if the IP isn't taken care of, and while not
or
volatile now,
there's. I used to recall the whole situation with Yu-Gi-Oh when they had that
yeah,
situation
yeah,
with bootleg cards coming
yeah, and we know Upper Deck got into a
and counterfeit
situation,
and counterfeit.
yeah.
Yeah,
But
like
to be honest, I'm gonna be honest. There are some consequences will happen if scalpers keep doing this, and they'll end up trying to sell a fake Pokemon card.
yeah,
'Cause I have a feeling that it's gonna happen at some point that they'll basically gonna have like people investigating, what's going on the eBay stores and all the stuff,
yeah,
the sellers.
yeah,
Because it's not gonna be easy, but also and also to be honest, like what Argo say, coins is I guess have an intrinsic value being made from metal and physical resource.
yeah.
A global investment could also be factor, which is true because like coins are more valuable than trading cards. To be honest,
That's true.
it's like honestly, what goes better, cards or coins? the coins because you don't know if the price of gold will go up, and at least you'll have enough and you'll be rich enough to be honest
Yeah.
in the long run. But in the short run, if you're doing it like making like a little quick buck, it's fine. I'm
Yeah,
just saying.
it's kind of difficult these days, especially trying to make a dollar. When it comes to taxes and all this other shit that goes down,
Yeah.
looking at what they're doing here, it's silly that they're doing this. It's like, oh, we're giving away these Pokemon. We're giving out the Pokemon like
And to be honest,
the meal
when
box, the
yeah,
stickers, and I'm just like, I get that people are so obsessed about it. Like this has to be a counterfeit because you can tell this is manufactured
yeah,
because they're doing the whole buy $56 and something cents out of it. It says here the
yeah,
McDonald's 2025 Pokemon Discover complete set of 10 with new and unused metal box.
yeah.
And
And I'm gonna
this,
be honest, like with all the scalping situation going on, that like the Pokemon Company aren't aware because after they released the app called Pokemon TCG Pocket, there were fluctuations of new players, and even though these scalpers came back because it's all because of the app, to be honest.
yeah, and it's weird
And
that they're doing that. Like they're selling like the boxes on eBay.
yeah,
It's like what is wrong with you
yeah,
people? Like you realize you're selling it, and they could easily track you motherfuckers down for for selling this stuff. God knows they could hire like the Nintendo ninjas. McDonald's could do that.
like or the Pokemon Ninjas even better because they Nintendo Ninjas only focus on Nintendo stuff.
I
Just send the
know.
Pokemon Ninjas.
I know, and it's like they're trying to profit off of them the unfair way. And it's like, how did you get this box of Pokemon cards? Where did you get it? I worked at the McDonald's down the street.
Well, hopefully the
Flipping the
Pokemon Ninjas will
burgers.
take care of this.
I decided to pick up the box while my boss wasn't looking, and I decided to take the box into my car and drove the hell out of there and quit.
And then they get in trouble, they get arrested.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Like, do these people even try to search who these people are that are trying to steal this shit from them? And it's like,
Not just only that, even though there are some backdooring with the scalpers, like
yeah,
giving like say,
or
oh,
they
I'm gonna
give it
give
to
you
their
that much
family or
money.
friends. And it's like you realize this is kind of the problem. Like, are you guys really gonna sell this stuff to people, realizing that either it could be stolen or it could be like because it came from the store, and you guys decided to take it and sell it on eBay all of a suddenly.
Yeah.
It's like I just don't get it.
And at some point, I'm gonna say this: people shouldn't buy anything from scalpers because the scalpers.
Yeah, especially on eBay or any other place because
Yeah,
they are they are they are getting a little bit more crazier and crazier and extreme lately. And from what I
yeah.
understand, they don't really give a shit. They're trying to make money. It's not something to be fair, I do it too
It's
because
like I'm just gonna say
I sell
this.
movies online on
Yeah,
a store that I go to, Macari. I sold a lot of stuff on there because during the pandemic when I lost my job, I had to sell all my movies that I had, sold all my anime DVDs, even video games that I had, even
yeah,
when the whole Jay and Silent Bob drama happened, I decided to give that away too, and I made some
yeah.
money. I made some pretty good money off of it, and
That's true.
it's like back in those days they did that stuff. It's like
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honestly clear. Like these people don't know a thing about value. They don't know anything about these scalpers. You know what they do with their money? They
yeah,
sell. They don't. They don't. Here's the thing. Like, oh, I just don't want to get a job because I don't want to be a wagey because they believe this whole wage slave conspiracy going on.
oh yeah,
Or
and I admit I'm a wage slave, but I kind of have to say this. I The only reason why I'm a wage slave is because I like the benefits of working at the job that I'm at.
And to be honest, wait, no one's a slave. To be
Yeah,
honest,
no
the
one's a
thing is,
slave.
you,
It's you choose. You choose. You can choose to get the hell out of that job if you want to and find another job. No
yeah,
one's trying to keep you at the job. It's you that's keeping yourself at the job. If you don't like the job, you can easily just find. Just first things first, find a job. Look for a job while you're working. Don't quit the job
oh,
while you're working. Once they call
yeah,
you, apply for other jobs. Apply for other jobs. Show them your resume, and tell them you work at this job. I want to try something different. That's what you need to do.
yeah,
Just tell them. Just tell them, hey, I don't feel like I like this job anymore. I'm not. It's like you just tell them. Don't tell them like anything that you don't like about the job. Don't say you don't hate the job. It's just you have to tell them in a way that I just need a change.
yeah.
Uh,
Or I
of
had
a
something.
Yeah, you just tell them you need to change and do so. Like you need to change, like go somewhere else,
Yeah, go somewhere
or
else. Yeah,
find. I want to try something different for myself. I
yeah.
want to try this job to see how it works out. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
but
I admit I did other jobs before, and some of the jobs I wasn't happy with, and I basically when I remembered my dad telling me that you need to find another job, and I was like, okay, because the other job did not like me. The
yeah,
way they treated me when I was working at Goodwill, for example,
yeah,
they had this guy who basically was always drinking on the job. Actually, he wasn't drinking, but he wasn't a bad kid either. It's just
yeah,
he got drunk every fucking time when and then they call me up to ask for help.
yeah,
And I'm just like, I'm with my family on Christmas. You're gonna call me in the middle of the day, in the middle of Christmas, to tell me, hey, we need you to help out. Can you come? Oh, can you come in? And I said, okay, fine. I was so pissed when they called me when I was at my parents doing Christmas with them,
yeah,
and it's like the guy was like doing this several times, getting drunk, not showing up for work, and you're gonna try to promote him over me. Okay,
yeah,
fine. I guess he does a better job. Fine, I get it. I'm not
yeah,
important enough. But it happens. Like I decided
yeah,
to quit that job. Actually, they fired me the moment I got out of there because it was kind of
yeah.
funny. I'm sorry, man.
But let's continue on. Say right.
Yeah, I'm
It's not
sorry.
just it's not just they believe not just they believe this whole wage slave situation BS.
Yeah.
Cause they got this from a 4chaner who say, oh, you just like that, or
Oh, you're
and there's
just a
others that,
wage slave, you peasant, you. You're listening to a rich kid who has no idea.
yeah, that's the
Yes.
problem.
Oh,
Listen to a rich kid has no idea.
you're a wage slave. You must be some. It's like, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah,
You peasant,
and
you. Don't touch me.
yeah, that's how they listen to these rich kids BS saying, oh, you don't want you. It's like
Listen,
working is
children.
hard.
Listen well. You're going to work somewhere in the world. Like you could easily go with the peacekeepers or that other group, the FBI, the CIA, the army. You can do anything you want in your life. You could be a rocket scientist. You could do whatever the hell you want, or you can be an actor. It doesn't matter. You just have to work on it.
Yeah,
And
that's
but
true.
but if you want to be a homeless person, that's fine. Live like a homeless person, and you're not gonna like the life. You're gonna see a bunch of miserable people on the street lying on the ground, not happy with life.
Yeah, There are some homeless people are happy and some are not, because like you got to
Yeah,
realize whatever way
and
works
looking,
for them. To
and
be
there's a
honest.
lot of violence. There's a lot of violence, and there's a lot of and especially the environment where you're going to be going in. If you think you want to, you think you can survive on the street. No, you can't survive on the street.
Yeah. And to be honest, people need to realize there's points and consequences.
Yeah,
There's
and don't
pros and
do drugs,
consequences.
kids, because trust
Yeah.
me, that shit can really mess you up. After
And
looking at
yeah,
other, and if you wanna do that shit, that's your choice. Because you can't deal with the reality, or you can't deal with the fact that you have like a traumatic experience. Don't even bother using. Don't even bother. If you feel that you have to use it, your life is over.
and yeah, I guess the reason is with scalpers, they don't want to work on the job, and there's
Yeah,
others don't just they want to waste their money on
yeah,
crack, and others
it's
they
like
just
that's the thing. Like a lot of people don't realize how bad it is,
yeah.
and they think it's all glorified stuff for it. And I'm just like, okay, that's fine. And I'm just like
And not
looking,
just
I seen how it is.
and not just only that, these scalpers, they also not just only spend on crack, they also spend on prostitutes, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, the
Like,
funny thing
oh,
about it is like I'm trying to like at least I got some engagement on this because I'm thankful and I thank you all for retweeting this podcast because it's kind of funny. Like I'm gonna probably have to show this clip.
Oh, this is delicious! Guess you won't be needing those
what the
tapes I
clip
made
is.
for you. You want me to get rid of them?
Don't be hasty. Not until I see those street fighters pummeled to dust, which should be any moment now. Yes! Yes!
Yeah.
or the Street Fighter.
Yeah, because they're planning to release it on Discotek's planning to release the Discotek animated series, which I seen
Yeah.
on, and it's so funny too. Um, I wish what's his name was here because he's gonna probably be surprised by uh, the Legend of the Overfeed
Yeah.
is coming. It's the collection, one movie, and let me see the 3 episode OVA.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna be honestly clear with what I saw with Mars Girl lately. She posted this whole 11-hour documentary,
I
which is
I
too long. Don't watch.
I know. I skipped it and watched it. She tried to bring up my content, which she didn't want to
Yeah.
mention.
She didn't talk about me, didn't she? Right?
No,
She didn't talk about me, which
she mostly talked about
yeah,
Farah. Farah
yeah.
fatherless. She kind of talked about her encounter with her and how it happened.
If Farrah told the truth, because she makes more sense than Mars Girl, to be
Yeah,
honest.
and Mars Girl basically wasn't even there. Like
There.
she was there. She witnessed everything. She talked about it, and she even admitted that she set up Mars Girl in a situation. She confessed her stuff that what she did because she admitted that
Yeah,
she made a mistake.
yeah.
And
And
the
I'm gonna
fact
be
was,
honest.
and she's more legit than Mars Girl.
Yeah, even Shesh is more makes more sense than Mars Girl as well. It's like most other women makes more sense than Mars Girl, to be honest.
Yeah, and I feel bad that from what I heard from people, there's a possibility she got arrested.
Ooh, Farrah?
Yeah, and I'm kind of worried because she hasn't been active online lately.
If she is arrested, oh my God.
Because that's what I heard from someone else. Because me and
Yeah,
Anime Collector were talking about because he also interviewed her, and I watched his live stream. Me and him talked on chat about this, and uh,
yeah. I think might be has to do with the rumor about got a minor drunk.
the minor drunk thing.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't that. It was basically Farah talking about when he did the interview with her. A lot of people were talking about that whole situation with her,
Yeah.
and especially especially how he talked about it. Like
Yeah.
he couldn't believe what Farrah said and what she said to me in that interview, because we both talked. Like, I basically told him, like, I did the interview with Farrah. I was the
Yeah.
one, and she kind of confessed to me a lot of the stuff that happened, and she admitted a lot of the wrongdoings that she did, especially picking on Mars Girl, doing those psyops and everything. And it was kind of the thing that
Yeah.
most people don't realize. This was over the fact that she was pissed off with what was going on with
Yeah.
oh man, Vic
Well,
Mignogna.
hopefully I might gonna use, if you're gonna make a catch up video about this, well, I don't mind to use it as a source, cause same with Shesh, cause I am gonna try to use like make it way as
The
a
only thing I would
situ
say, I the only thing in my perspective of this is that
yeah.
Vic, to my understanding of it, like,
Yeah.
and even anime collector said this, that Vic has a sex addiction, because according
Yep.
to the court, they one of the voice actors mentioned this in the court case, that Vic has a addiction.
That's
and,
true.
and the fact that people don't realize this is damning, because of the fact that Vic could have honestly apologized to people and admitted that he had this problem for a long time, that he did this stuff, but he said he probably would have to go to therapy and all that other stuff and tell people, look, this is what's going on. But the fact was, the rest of the people that got upset with him basically
Yeah.
kicked him out. They
Yeah.
basically kicked him out. They basically said, "No, we don't want you anymore here. We're done."
And yeah, as for me,
But
I'm
the funny thing was, I found out Vic went to a Dragon Ball convention,
yeah. That
and
was years
all the
ago, right?
voice. No, like back in 2024, yeah.
Yeah.
And let me look it up, because it was like it was like the DBZ con, and he was one of the
Oh,
guests.
yeah.
DBZ
And people were
con.
trying to make rumors to get him banned from cons, but I'm gonna be honestly clear, he doesn't need to get banned.
Guest list in 2024.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can look at it. It was not. No, it was not that one. It was DBZ Con.
You mean I forgot FanCon, or I don't know, I forgot what they're called.
Let's see, guest announcements at Dragon Con. No, it wasn't
Yeah.
that one. It was like I forgot what it's called. Kamea Con.
Oh, KamiyaCon is.
Yeah, and then I heard what Sean Schimmel did.
Yeah.
He went after a content creator because of the fact that he claimed that there was an AI voice of him, but it really was a British guy who does really good impressions of Sean Schimmel.
Yeah.
Like, anyone could do Sean Schimmel's voice. The Dragon Balls. The Dragon Balls.
And I'd be like,
I'm gonna go in the toilet. Yeah.
oh, it's Super Saiyan.
I'm a Super Saiyan.
Yeah, that's how it goes. It's funny.
Yeah, like anyone could do his voice if they wanted to, if they practice. It's like it's not that simple. Hell, there's certain voices I can't do, but the guy was like made a video about this. Let me see if I can see if I can find it. Like, it was so funny. Like, I think I linked it to you before. I don't know. Let me look it up. Like, anime. No, it's in general somewhere on here. Where is it? Thought I linked it. No, it's not that one. YouTube shilling. Here it is. this is the video that I thought was funny. Like, this guy made a video about this.
The world is on the brink of war.
I need Captain America.
Yeah.
The
I'm gonna
real
say
Goku
this in
messaged
situations
me.
like this, like, my God.
Yeah.
Like, people shouldn't be upset about their talent. Even though I met the voice actor who did some Pokemon voices, including Charmander. He also voiced Blaine from the Pokemon series, that's in the anime. I did actually go with Charmander's voice. Go, Char, Charmander, Char.
Charmander, Char. Watch out.
Yeah, like that.
Let me see. Here's the video I found. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it on the stream. So let's try to.
Out of character, I need to talk about this. So I checked my Twitter the other day and I saw this post. Turns out Sean Schemmel, the official American English voice actor of Goku, isn't happy with me. I guess he heard.
It takes a while for it to stream because I'm dual streaming.
Oh yeah, you're on
the
Kick
real
and
Goku messaged
YouTube,
me.
right?
Out of character, I need to talk about this. So I checked
I
my
know
Twitter the other day and I saw
usually
this
triple
post.
stream anyway.
Turns out.
Yeah, because it takes a lot of data, and it's like the feedback loop is kind of like slow. And this is what he did. Like, this kid does this is the channel. It is called Gamer Goku. And what happened was the story was that Shanshino sent a message to this guy, Gamer Goku. And what happened was he did a voice of he did this line that pissed him off, saying fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
Like, he did the whole you better like he said you better fuck around. Like, he did the whole the Sean Schemmel voice. It was pretty good with the Goku voice. It's like, fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
Last
in
time
Dragon
on
Ball
Dragon
Z.
Ball Z, Goku said fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out, boy.
Fuck around, find out on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, fuck around and find out on Dragon Ball Z. Goku rescued his mom from a dumpster.
Making me
While
laugh
Vegeta
right now.
gets slayed again by his wife. Oh, it's like, Vegeta, no, you will not have my Dragon Balls, woman. Give me the Dragon Balls. No. Give me your Dragon Balls. No, you will not have my Dragon Balls. Oh, yes. Oh.
Oh my God, this is too funny.
I know. It's like, I could do the voices, but it's like, even I could probably try that Optimus voice. My name is Optimus Prime.
Yeah, even though...
Watch me, boy. Fuck around and find out. Transform and roll out. All right, Megatron. Fuck around and find out. Yeah, it's like, that's kind of the thing. Like, let me go ahead and play this the video, because this is the video. I'm gonna start over.
The real Goku messaged me. Out of character, I need to talk about this.
Yeah.
So I checked my Twitter the other day and I saw this post. Turns out Sean Schemmel, the official American English voice actor of Goku,
see on the
isn't
stream.
happy
Wait a
with me.
minute.
I guess he heard one of my YouTube shorts and thinks I'm using AI. This video for context. Is that what you think? Fuck around and find out. And here's the funny thing, he wrote this 9 weeks ago, and I had no idea. He said, "This is AI. I did not record this, and it does not feel good to have someone use my voice to put words into Goku's mouth. Might be fun for you, but it's not for me." And people went nuts over it. There are loads of people just actively defending me, which is a complete surprise. You know, you'd think the official voice actor would have a lot more people on his side than me. And at the end of the day, I'm just a voice impressionist who plays video games as Goku. Another thing they're doing, though,
Oh
is
my
they're
God.
kind of just roasting Sean at this point. I mean, what he did was not really out of character for him, as I've heard similar stories prior to this, but I wish no negativity towards Sean. After all, at the end of the day, he and a few others at Funimation were responsible for a lot of childhood memories, including my own. I just wish he'd do a bit of research instead of jumping the gun and, flying off the handle. Damon Mills, the current voice actor for Frieza, also commented, and he had this to say: "This is not in the game. This is AI or fake voiceover. Please remove this." Now, it doesn't stop there, because Sean also messaged me on Instagram, and the weirdest part about all of this message is even older than 9 weeks. He messaged me way back in October. I just need to check my messages, I guess. Apparently I'm blind. But anyway, Sean had this to say: "Hey, why are you using AI or an impersonation of me to make Goku say things like 'fuck around and find out'? I really don't appreciate it. I certainly hope no one steals your voice and makes you say things online that you wouldn't say or don't like. You're deaf, not a Dragon Ball fan." Not gonna lie, that last bit kinda hurt. But, I felt I needed to respond, so I did. "Hi, Sean. I would first like to apologize for the delay. I've literally only just seen this. I didn't get a notification for this at all. Someone did bring this to my attention on Twitter, and I'm shocked that you even DM'd me, to be honest. I want to be real with you. I'm not using any sort of AI. This is all just my impersonation. I'm an impressionist and a voice actor, and I do this for fun. And I'm strongly against using AI. I really don't like it. But Goku is one of my favorite voices to do. You're a massive inspiration to me and have been for 20 years now. I'm, in fact, a massive Dragon Ball fan. It was and still is never my intention to give you a bad name by using my voice acting. I do it purely for fun, as I say, and entertainment, and my audience knows that I'm not really you. Anytime people ask if I'm you, I always correct them. I'm just a fan with a sense of humor and enjoy making content as Goku. So no offense intended, and I do apologize if this has upset you. Have a nice day." I also added another part at the end about how, through my content, people have started watching Dragon Ball for the first time, hoping he reads it and, gets some kind of positivity from it. Since then, both Sean and Damon have removed their original comments on my video. I guess they were either satisfied with what I had to say, or they just didn't want the heat from the comments anymore, or something. Either way, I just hope he doesn't get too much heat from it, and things go smoothly. Also, I do appreciate everyone saying that, I could be the next Goku, but I'm just an amateur at the end of the day. I'm self-taught, I do it for fun, and I still need a lot of improvement. I'm not even... I get a lot of mixed messages. Some people say I sound just like Goku, others say I sound kind of like Goku, and others say I don't sound anything like him at all. So, I'm obviously, clearly I'm not there yet. Otherwise, everyone would be saying, I sound like Goku. There's plenty of people out there more deserving than I who could do the job better. And I don't think if Sean ever steps down as Goku or whatever happens, I don't think Funimation are going to look for a sound alike. They're probably going to get someone else that can do a Goku-esque performance this January so far. Expect regular content to return soon.
Yeah, so
with all that said, I hope everyone has a amazing day. Until we meet again, guys. Bye-bye.
Yeah, and he did a really good job with that voice. Have a commanding day, guys.
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna be honestly clear. If they worry about AI a lot,
I know it's so funny that Sean Schimmel got upset over a guy who did a really good impersonation of him as Goku, doing the whole gamer Goku thing. I gotta give props to him. He actually definitely has the this is 1.3 million views, and people are talking about this because it is kind of funny that this happened, because not many people realize this is happening. Hey guys, Goku here. He's gonna say that I'm using AI.
Oh, I can't use. I'm using an AI soundboard, but what happened is they kind of censored the F word.
Yeah, it's that's the funny thing. People don't realize. Hey guys, Goku here. I'm telling you guys to buy my product. and they'll be like, that's not Goku. You're a
There we go.
phony. You're a phony. Oh, that's so funny. Guys, don't worry. I'm a character. I do this for fun. I'm doing an impersonation of a character. Everyone thinks I'm Carl, but I'm not. How you doing? What you up to, guys? I could do it pretty well if I wanted to. Guys, are you all scumbags? And like, people are calling me a scumbag for interviewing Pharaoh, and I'm like, at least I'm not the guy who did those NFT scams. Who's the scumbag? Tell me. The guy who sells you NFTs, or the one that basically interviews Farah? Jeez. People are so mean.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be honestly clear with Farah. Like, if she got arrested, well,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's true or anything, but we don't know because I want to see any words from her lately. But we'll see what happens, right?
Yeah.
There.
Yeah.
All right. So, and besides, I'm gonna say this in the situation with AI, like
and it's like he basically proved his point to Sean Schimmel that I'm not AI. I'm just a guy who does like funny voices, and I kind of agree with it. And there's a lot of things going on right now. I'm gonna probably change the topic here because it is kind of sad that this happens. So I'll give you your last word on what you think of him on the whole Sean Schimmel AI voice thing.
yeah.
Yeah, you got anything to say?
Nothing much. It's like if people gotta do voice acting naturally, it's fine. But AI, well, it depends if they can't do. They can't find a good voice actor or
Well,
anything.
I
But
know they did this to Mr.
the
Medicare.
Scooby Doo one.
Oh, the Scooby Doo one, yeah. And I understand actors are kind of upset about this because they
And
sign contracts and everything, and
and
they're
think
not.
about it, voice actor costs money, to be honest.
Yeah, it does.
And not everyone can afford them. That's the problem.
Yeah, and not everyone can afford to do those voices or afford an actor that could do the voice.
Even if they were dead, I'm just saying, even if any of the voice actors were dead, it's impossible to.
Yeah. Now,
Yeah.
I gotta bring up some stuff because this is a YouTube channel that's talking about. You watched Power Rangers before, right?
Yeah.
So this is a YouTube channel talking about some drama that happened recently with Jason David Frank's daughter, known as Sky Frank.
Yeah.
So for those who don't know, Jason David Frank had two daughters.
Yeah.
And one of them was from a divorce. And Sky Frank is a music artist. In case you're wondering. Of course, there's some drama surrounding her because she has gone to conventions selling bogus stuff. Like, she was selling autographs that were basically claiming that they're 100% authentic from Jason David Frank.
Yeah.
And people were wondering if it was legit, and she was selling them for a lot of money. She was making a lot of con appearances, and a lot of people have talked about her. And this was kind of the situation with the con. Like, right now, a lot of people have talked about the situation with her, and it got really worse over the months. Especially, there was another incident with like, this is kind of sad, really. This is like the news. Hector David Jr., one of the he was like one of the he was like also the Green Ranger. got arrested for beating up an old guy. I think it was in another state because he was doing a convention, and the guy got upset with him, and he beat up the old man, and he got caught on video for beating up the old man. Now he's going to jail for this. Now, there's a little bit of an update. He brings up 2 weeks later. Austin St. John wire fraud update. By the looks of it, the lawsuit is still pending on that situation. And people are bringing up the whole situation with her about Jason David Frank's daughter, Sky, saying that he wasn't always there. Like, I kind of feel bad. Like, a lot of fans do not like her because they feel like she's just trying to get money.
But to be honestly clear, like if JDF was there for Sky, to be honest, it would be much better.
What from what I understand, she went on and talked about this. There's like a video of this.
Yeah.
The guy showed clips of the interview of her doing it because she is a music artist. She's known as Royal Sky.
Mm-hmm. Anyways,
yeah.
You remember that Dragon Ball narrator?
Yeah.
I kind of uploaded his AI voice onto the shit post.
Oh God.
Just give it a listen.
All right. Where is it?
It's on shit posting.
Shit posting? Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and see what that.
Fuck around and find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Almost works. Almost works.
Fuck around and find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Fuck around and find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, fuck around and find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z, because he always does that.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck around and find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Rest in peace. That guy was...
That's the Ocean dub.
Yeah, the Ocean dub actor. Yeah, so this is Sky's YouTube channel. She has her own music. She's like a R&B / rapper.
Of course.
Yes, and she's like you can see right here, she's a big booty.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And she made an album called Legends Never Die, dedicated to his father.
Oh. In Daddy's song, I saw that.
Yeah. Legend Never Dies. This is the album. And this was like played like
yeah, even though JDF does have a lot of kids from different wives he has.
He's paying child support. January the 14th, 2025. She released it this year. She made only
this year's album.
She only made one song dedicated to him called Legend Never Dies. But that was like a 1 year ago song.
Damn.
Yeah. And she made a song called and it is kind of sad though, because it's like these are the songs that she did, and she's trying to, like, she's an indie artist.
Yeah.
By the looks of it, like she's just doing her own thing. Problem is that she's trying to get into the music industry, and she's struggling. And
I'm gonna be honest, the music industry is gonna die at some point, so she could stay indie anyway.
Yeah, she can stay indie and still make money off of it.
Yeah.
So she can still make it if she can take it. But the problem is she's trying to use her dad as a stepping stone to get her career up and running. And this is the thing, like she's just trying to make a living. And the funny thing
Yeah.
is, like, people are pissed off at her at conventions because she's
Yeah.
illegitimately selling it, and that's kind of what people feel about her.
Yeah. They shouldn't be going on an attack on her, to be honest. It's
Yeah,
like, look, they missed her dad. That's the issue.
yeah,
And you think about this. If I miss my grandparents, do I make a song about them?
yeah. And this is like a year ago. She's trying to put out her album.
Anyway.
And okay, angry video game nerd decided to make another announcement of another video game.
Right now my cat's banging the bowl. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's see. All right, I guess I better go ahead and talk about this because this is something that is gonna probably. Let me see if I can find it because I looked up the news for it. Let me look up the news for a moment. I'm gonna try to look up the news on. Let's see if I could find it. Nope, 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 nope. Let me see. I put it on the OOC podcast for a while back.
Right.
See if I can
I'm
find
back.
it. Let's see if I can find this. There's another news report.
Yeah.
Here it is.
As much as say about AI, well, you heard the news about the AI mRNA jabs, right?
No, I have not heard about that.
Yeah. Now people gotta be saying, "Oh, I ain't taking AI jabs."
Yeah. I'm gonna probably switch over to this news report here because this is like apparently a Switch modder arrested in Japan as Nintendo admits emulation is technically legal. This is the first arrest for selling a modded Nintendo Switch, setting a new precedent. So, in context, following the legal battles against multiple Switch emulators and modding platforms, Nintendo has recently clarified its stance on emulation and piracy. While the company acknowledges its limitations in combination of programs like Yazoo, in recent arrests in Japan for selling modified devices loaded up with pirated games, has brought Nintendo's aggressive litigation strategy into sharp focus. A 58-year-old man in Abakira Prefecture, Japan, was arrested for selling modified Nintendo Switch consoles designed to play pirated games. According to Japanese media, this marks the first arrest in the country for circumventing a portable device copyright protection. Fumahoro Otobi, if that's how you pronounce it, transported a transportation worker from Ryugasaki, Ryugasaki City, was accused of soldering hardware modifications onto the second-hand Switch circuit boards to enable the use of pirated games. He allegedly resold these modified consoles for 28,000 yen, approximately $108, each pre-installed with 27 pirated games on them. Upon his arrest, police discovered 4 modified units in his possession. Otobi reportedly confessed, saying, "I was curious if people would think I was great for selling modified machines."
Yeah, that's kind of really stupid. Why arresting somebody for modifying their own things? The stuff they bought.
Because Nintendo thinks that that's wrong. Because apparently it's their system that they're modifying, and they're very overprotective of their copyright because it infringes on their system. Nintendo is notorious for relentless pursuit for pirates, though it technically reveals on civil lawsuits rather than criminal prosecutions. The company head of intellectual property recently elaborated on the legal framework likely influenced Atobi's arrest. At the annual Tokyo Esports Fiesta, which is kind of the gathering of they had this gathering, from what I understand. Nintendo's chief parent attorney, Koji Nishara, acknowledges that emulators are technically legal. They acknowledge that. However, he emphasizes that distributing and copyrighting software through these emulators remains illegal.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of the issue. Notably, last year, a litigation threat against Switch emulator developer Yuzu and Ryujinx prompted them to temporarily shut down. Through neither case went to court. So you may recall that whole emulator. You remember Yuzu, but they were also selling the Yuzu application.
Yeah.
Yeah, which they weren't supposed to, because it's supposed to be an emulator for free that anyone can use. But of course, Nintendo wanted to shut them down because this is the thing. Like, technically, they said this. User developers admitted the emulator was primarily used to distribute copyright software, a practice Ninja Sari considers illegal. Once over bypassing copyright protection mechanisms to constitute its violation of intellectual property laws. The factors likely played a significant role in OBB's arrest.
Let's see.
Anyways, well, I'm just saying Nintendo thinks it's doing that, but the problem is you're thinking, oh, they believe this whole "you own nothing, be happy." Oh, really?
Yeah.
No one's owning.
They are.
Gentlemen.
How's it going?
Striker. And the thing is, Nintendo need to realize, look, if they bought the console, they can do whatever they want.
That's the problem. Although Nishari comments only concerns Japanese law. The U.S. has similar regulations regarding copyright dodging. For example, last year Nintendo sued an operator of a business called Modded Hardware, which offered Switch flashcards, hacked consoles, dumping devices, and modding services. The lawsuit accused the company of selling systems preloaded with pirated games. If Odaba arrests signals that Nintendo is escalating its anti-piracy campaign, this renews vigilance, aligns with the up-and-coming release of the Switch 2. Nintendo recently announced an updated console which will feature a larger screen and significant graphics improvement. While the official release date has yet to be confirmed, more details is expected to emerge in April. So, to give you guys context of the situation, they went to the esports fiesta and they had a panel talking about this situation. From what I understand, a lot of companies are trying to protect their intellectual property rights. And Nintendo went there to tell people about this issue and how they do it. Trying to get people to, like, it's kind of weird how Nintendo's doing this. And this is why Nintendo is getting away with it, because even though they are a good company, but they may be a good company, but outside they're not a good company. And from what I heard from people talking about this, even Anime Collector mentioned that they can take down videos they don't like. Even Sega does it.
Yeah.
If it, like, for example, if it's like PewDiePie and they don't like PewDiePie, they can easily take down that video, like what Nintendo did to PewDiePie a long time ago.
That's true. Nintendo shouldn't be like basically dictate what they do because they don't know people have freedom of speech and yet they don't like freedom of speech.
And that's the thing.
And
Like
I'm gonna say
they're
what
trying,
happened.
they're trying to do this stuff to make it happen.
And you know what's gonna happen now is since we got the new president in charge,
Yeah.
well, Nintendo's gonna get screwed because silencing people with copyright claims is illegal.
Yeah. So Red, what have you been up to? Red,
What?
you okay?
Hey, I just found out the old computer isn't booting.
Oh
Yeah.
really?
Oh,
Yeah, the old one. It isn't booting, despite the fact it spent like 3 weeks in a computer shop.
Oh god.
yeah. So Striker, I'm just gonna say this. What do you think about AI jabs?
Hey, what?
AI jabs, AI vax.
AI vaccinations.
AI vaccination. That's a thing somehow.
Yeah, because you heard from the orange man saying about that anyway.
Yeah.
Fuck is. I haven't been paying attention on that one.
Yeah, there's been a lot of situations with
Yeah, and you know how some people who are anti-AI, guess what? They're gonna be like, oh, I ain't taking that stuff, and my kids ain't taking that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the fact that he spent $500 million on AI.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Actually, I mean,
Yeah,
then again, to be honest with you, Donald Trump has already pissed a lot of people in Puerto Rico as it is.
Yeah, he
This is
did.
crazy.
He did.
Yeah, the current governor actually wants to put a statue on him in the Capitol building, and people are not happy.
Oh god.
yeah. When you scroll up,
Man, no. The thing is, Puerto Rico has a huge vendetta against Donald Trump because of the thing with the paper towels and that one joke. But that wasn't actually him. That was Tony Hinchcliffe.
The garbage one.
Yeah,
yeah,
man's already hated enough as it is.
Yeah, there's a lot of drama that's been going down, especially politically. Like, I was like watching some of this stuff. Like, people were like saying, "Oh, he saved us. He saved us a lot from TikTok." And you notice how people were going crazy on TikTok?
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh my god!
and yeah.
TikTok
I'm
is
just gonna,
down. TikTok is gone. And I'm just like,
Yeah. So that one clip with that guy who said that he couldn't live without TikTok, and he was an Uber Eats the
yeah,
delivery boy.
yeah,
yeah. I'm gonna be honestly clear. Those who keep bashing on the orange man, guess what? He saved their TikToks, and you know what? They gotta apologize for what they did, anyways.
yeah. But
I'll
it's
be
only a
honest.
temporary thing. It's like 3 months. Until
90
he can make
days.
Yeah, 90 days, which is basically he has to negotiate with this
ByteDance.
yeah, with ByteDance to see if they can make a U.S. Server for them, so that they can protect it from security.
It's basically morally they gotta be basically, let's say, they gotta try to like have a company buy from them,
Yeah,
as in the
and
rights, and
it
then
would switch over and become another branch of itself. That's what I think they're trying to do.
yeah, yeah,
They're trying to protect themselves from this whole issue, and that's kind of the thing that they're trying to do, because they're trying
yeah.
to security patch everything, because they're afraid because of the fact that the Chinese spy situation is kind of worse, and they believe that the Chinese that the Chinese are spying on TikTok.
You mean the CCP?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be honestly clear. I didn't use the app, but just basically, go around it and see what's on the TikTok, but
Mhm.
I have a feeling with other country laws, they might gonna do the same way to prevent from the CCP spying on them situation.
Mhm.
Well, in that
It's
case,
just
what?
on
Well, I
it's
got a
just only
question for
America.
them. Yeah, I got a question for them. What makes you think they wouldn't be banning other Chinese apps nets? Like, for example, Chinese gacha games like Astral Lane and Genshin. But no, it's TikTok. That's the threat.
Yeah.
I sometimes don't understand it because honestly, I mean, I'll be real. I have never used TikTok, nor do I intend to. That's where I cross the line somehow. Also, banning Temu
I
or Shane.
Mhm.
Yeah, they haven't done that shit either.
I admit I use TikTok.
Dude, I see your
I
I see your videos, man. I see your shorts.
Yeah, and a lot of the shorts that I do is mostly just absurd, ridiculous conspiracies,
Yeah.
telling everybody don't like.
Dude, my nephews also use that shit too. So
Yeah, I just do it to make fun of the
whatever.
conspiracies.
It's,
Like people are literally like upset about it, and I'm just like, I even did my farewell video on there because I didn't really care if it's gonna close down, because that website influenced a lot of stupid shit in the past, like the
Yeah.
Tide Pod challenge. Remember that one?
Mhm.
Like it made all the like it influences kids to do some weird stupid stuff. Like come on, kids, you shouldn't be falling for this stuff.
And I'm gonna
If
be
you
honestly
claim to
clear.
be if you claim to be smarter, kids, don't fall for the stuff that's on there. Like I came up with some weird absurd conspiracies and everything, but when it comes down to it, you guys fall for the worst of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Oh
be
no,
honestly, minors shouldn't be on the website at all. Cause the thing
Yeah.
is, 'cause one thing for sure, like with parents these days, they don't keep their eyes on their kids. Like it's their own fault for giving them the smartphones and all this
Yeah.
stuff. And you know, at some point, like I have to say this, like my niece, she shouldn't be having a smartphone at some point. She shouldn't be on having social media until she's 16, which is
Yeah.
at least makes more sense.
The only thing I liked about is that that sign guy, that guy that does those little stupid like the LED signs guy. You
Yeah.
know who I'm talking about?
Tony. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, your bro
Yeah,
Tony.
Tony. Oh, I love Tony. That motherfucker's crazy.
Yeah, he's the hero. He's the hero of China that everyone deserves. Like his stuff is so off the wall, like harsh, but they are some smooth burns.
Yeah, especially the one about the boy band. Holy shit, that was
Yeah,
brutal.
the gay as fuck, bro.
Yeah, I would never buy a slime phone, man, because I can't afford one. But damn,
Yeah,
I
Yeah.
would not lie if I were to tell you that Tony and Macy, yeah,
yeah.
the chick who from Elsie Stein, yeah, Elsie Stein knows what they're doing.
I know. He does some absolute sick burns like you could not believe.
Hey, homie, it's Tony.
Yeah,
And
like
you want there's light bonds? Oh, it's the yeah. Oh, by the way, speaking of China, speaking of China,
yeah,
I love Tony. The motherfucker is Kino.
yeah.
So that's the guy's English name because he looked up to Tony Stark from the Avengers.
What's up, homie? This is Tony.
That's actually.
Every
He has
customer
his
will ask
YouTube
me
channel
the
here.
same question. Why should I choose LC
I mean,
Sign?
it's a little.
So today,
It's a little
I'll
weird
show
because well,
you
in
who we
China,
are.
YouTube isn't even it's banned.
Yeah, so apparently they do have a YouTube channel, LC Sign.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to them. Yeah, I'm actually subscribed to them.
Like, yeah, this is marketing. Like, this is like one of the.
Thanks for
It's on the. Yeah, check out the shorts.
Anyways, if
he's
you're
like
running a
crying
shop
like
and
$1,000
eye-catching
bill,
LEDs,
like $100 bill.
Yeah, it's a fucking one more than anything else.
Yeah.
Oh, the one when it says he's black.
Yeah. If I'm black,
yeah.
then I was like, here, let me see if I can.
And you're black, but I'm black too. And then the
once we
sound,
put it out like this,
the
it gets
smoke
sucked
detector
immediately.
sign.
Changing the
That
color
is the
search
that
just
is the
takes
cherry
2
on that
seconds.
shit. That Sunday. Holy shit.
Like he does some harsh like stuff. Like it is so funny. See if I can find it.
Send this to your bro who's been single for a while. Never find love
Okay,
way
immediately.
funnier and cooler this way. And if you don't know how to pick a store sign, take it from me. Like this cool set of letters. At night it will be even more eye-catching.
But yeah, the thing with I forgot what Tony's Chinese name was, but yeah, in the case of Tony, he's in for the homies, and the designs are very human.
Yeah. Like he's doing like the harshest like and people already made like complications about him. The best of Tony hate. Oh, here it is.
I think men are important.
You know,
like for what?
You know what's the craziest thing about
Anyways, take a look at our special sign. Its effect is different from ordinary signs. It makes people remember it at the first glance and gives a unique style to your shop. It's not only eye-catching, but also easy to install. With a 3 years
you know how there is a
no
term called Beitzel,
click the WhatsApp button on my profile for more details and follow.
Well, they really went and called the TikTok refugees at Xiaohongshu Beitzel.
Beitzel.
Yeah.
Beitzel, yeah. Yeah, Beitzel. No, yeah, straight out they called they straight up mocked them for coming to Xiaohongshu.
I know.
Or Red Note.
They actually were going hard on the black community.
They never got the memo that the Chinese, the mainland Chinese, are absolutely racist against black people. They hate them.
Guess what? You remember that music artist from years ago? Let me see if I can find it. I think he was. There's a song called "You're Gonna Learn Chinese." And I remember seeing the video. Here it is. This is he actually is Jason. It's MC Jin. For those who don't know, he used to be a back in the days, back in the early 2000s. He released an album called "You Better Learn Chinese." And
motherfucker!
It was a response to people making fun of him, and 20 years later, it predicted the future.
Yeah, you know who this is, Jin. And let me tell you this. 欢迎你加入小红书，快将你的亲戚朋友过来 ，tell your friends and family to come over. I see you learning Chinese.
Oh, he's that guy.
I see you learning Chinese. 20 years ago, told you to learn Chinese.
Yeah, I know the one. I know the one you're talking about.
Go ahead and learn Chinese. Go ahead and learn Chinese. Keep scrolling.
Yeah, the man straight up made a beat.
I remembered him back. He appeared on MTV like years ago, and they were talking about his album.
This man was responsible. This man straight up went and made one of the most memed Chinese rap songs out there. Dude, the beat itself is practically it's basically a remix of a famous Peking opera song.
Yep. And it was a pretty good song for its time, but I made the joke. I made the joke of he predicted the future on TikTok, and he retweeted that thing. He was right. We're gonna learn Chinese. You're gonna learn Chinese, like he said that. And I said, I even posted on someone else's TikTok saying he predicted the future, and he saw it and loved it. And it was like 20 years later, everyone is learning Chinese.
You gon' speak Chinese. I don't know much about the TikTok man, but around here they call me the hip hop man.
No way in hell you're gonna hear you don't speak the language. It's all love the same. Since you hear it out, go ahead and learn Chinese. Go ahead and learn Chinese. Well, go ahead and learn Chinese. Keep scrolling red note and you gon' speak Chinese. It's a totally different dialect from the Chinese Mandarin.
Yeah.
And then you have all the regional dialects, like the Yunnanese, the Shanghaiese, the Beijing dialect,
and the Gonjones,
the Guangzhou dialect,
the Guangzhou, and the Manchurian,
the Macau Chinese, Macau Chinese. Holy shit, my feed is crazy. It's nothing but Tokyo Stream Racer feeds.
Yeah.
And it's coming tonight, isn't it? Tomorrow. It's coming out tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay. So here's what's going on with my old unit. I turned it on after picking it up from the shop.
Mm-hmm.
It's not booting.
It's not booting.
No.
It could be the hard drive's dead.
Man, I did not need that. Especially because the dudes did not tell me that the hard drive's dead. I sincerely hope it's not the case because that's a fucking solid C drive.
So did it not turn on or anything like that, or it gave you like the?
It turns on, but it's not gonna boot. I don't even see the Windows logo. Okay, it's on Windows 10 now.
Okay, so that tells me that could be the error in the hard drive. When you installed you try to do a clean install on the Windows 10.
Dude, that was a couple of weeks ago. I did try to reset the computer when it was on Windows 11.
Oh. And you're trying to do it like you could have told them, "Hey, give me a Windows 10. I don't want Windows 11. That shit sucks. It's a bunch of bloatware in it." That's what I'm having problems with. It's a bunch of bloatware. Let me see, Windows, and I hate it too because of the Xbox app. Because I have to update it every time. Hello?
See, yeah.
I'm here.
Let's see.
Into the Real Game Awards, you're gay. If you don't tune into the Real Game Awards, you're gay.
That's funny.
I'm just checking something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, don't take it to another shop ever again. It's done. So great. Now all of those parts are gonna go to waste. So that means I'm gonna either sell the damn parts, or I'm either gonna sell the parts or keep them as spare.
You just need to either your hard drive is the problem. You probably need to get the hard drive fixed, or replace the hard drive, which isn't that much.
Mm.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. They announced that they are adding new cars into the Tokyo Extreme Racer game.
Yeah, I saw.
And the requirements are like 16 gigabytes of RAM.
Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, I can run it. Really, I mean, at this point, holy shit.
Yeah.
Can't even buy a fucking. Hold up, phone. Hold up. Is it 16, right? Hold on. So okay, so I got on my feed that Sakamoto Days.
Yeah.
Actually
came out.
Yes.
Yeah, it came out like weeks ago. and people were like getting upset with it, and I'm like,
because of the fact that he looks older than he is. The dude is actually 27.
Yeah,
but he looks like he's in his 50s, and his wife is 26. Yeah, 26.
And it can do that when you're not working out in this a lot. That's what happened. But the funny thing about his story, his background, whenever he fights, he loses a lot of calories. I'm not joking. Like he keeps the calories in his body, and whenever he fights people that at a higher level, he becomes skinny. That's the weird thing about it.
Oh, I see what this is. The man has what is called blubber manipulation.
Yeah, that's kind of what he does. But the funny thing was, yeah, he's like 27, but it's like I thought he was in his 30s.
Yeah, and the guy basically quit his job as
an assassin.
He stopped being an assassin. Between that and the fact that he's adopting a bunch of kids who are, well, one of them's a hitman, the other one is like what was the other one? Holy shit, I read it somewhere, but I forgot.
The other one?
The other was a chick, but I forgot what she was on about. I think she was a hooker. I don't know. I think she was part of a mob. Well, either way, one of my acquaintance, I told him about it because the guy who voices Sakamoto-san is none other than Aniki. As in Tomokazu Sugita, who is the dude's favorite voice actor. Yeah, that's because he's a fan of Gintama. Anyway.
Okay.
He's a fan of Gintama. So yeah, I told him, guess who's voicing the main character? Aniki. Yeah, that Aniki. Yeah, this is the same Tomokazu Sugita who voiced Joseph Joestar in the second in Battle Tendency.
Oh man.
Well,
and I know people were talking about like Sakamoto Days was like this, and I feel bad. Like most of the people are like, oh, it's a shonen anime.
I mean, so it's Frieren. Frieren is actually a shonen.
Yeah, it's actually a shonen, but people are like, the other day I noticed people kept criticizing that anime, like, oh, it's fascism.
Oh yeah. Basically,
I really fucking hate those people. They're fucking stupid. Like, I really hate those people. Like, this is like the example. Let me see if I can look them up.
Yeah, it was a tweet by some guy who said, "Oh, I cut the fascism." Or someone was saying that it's a show for Nazis. Yeah, because of Frieren's views on demons.
Yeah, because she does not like them because they exterminated her family. They exterminated her whole village, and she's the only survivor. Yeah, and yeah. And there's someone made a meme of this.
Let's make them bigger.
About inflation with Frieren. Let me play this.
Shall we? Inflation magic.
No, not my $5 footlong from Subway.
Don't you mean your $8 footlong from Subway?
Oh, damn it.
Fool. Housing prices, gas, groceries, you name it. I'd wager nothing in this world can stand against inflation. I'll take that bet. Frieren. Oh, it would be my pleasure to destroy something of yours. What are you offering? I offer this hot dog. You must think so little of me. Of course my power would. What? The cost isn't changing at all. How can this be? It's just a hot dog. Not just any hot dog.
It's a hot dog from a mythical place. It's the $1.50 Costco hot dog that comes with a free drink. I think you know what happens now, Aura. Please don't make me. Please. Free samples here. Get your free samples.
She went to Costco. She ended up at Costco working there.
Oh my god, really?
Oh, the demon end up in Costco working there. Free rent beater in the scale.
Oh god, that is cinema.
Yeah, that is cinema. It's like there's so much stuff that happened. Like, oh man. Yeah, well, I got the to go the fashion. Holy shit, Freeman was so good. And it's like, can you, like I said this to the person, can you tell you didn't watch? I can tell you didn't watch Freeman. The whole village was massacred by the demon race. To be only to be the only survivor. Why is she she was the only survivor? Is why she is oppressed. One, not the demons. She's the oppressed one, not the demons. And I mentioned this. I was just like, I was so pissed off at that guy. That guy gave me an aneurysm. Almost gave me an aneurysm.
With a name like Evan Loves Worf. What the fuck is Worf?
I don't know.
Well, yeah. Dude's one of those.
Yeah. Like.
Yeah. I mean, we got this week was wild. We got
yeah, and of course a guy wrote an article about this whole thing on on X, talking about why free rent treatment of demons make leftists uncomfortable.
Because the leftists identify with demons.
Yeah.
And not just only the leftists, there's also the woke right as well.
And the problem is they don't understand the concept of why she hates the demons. It's because they exterminated her whole village of elves, and she's like one of many left. She can't find any of her elven brethren. She separated and tried to get out of there because they were murdering and slaughtering them. Do you not understand that? Like, they never watched the anime to understand why. Because she had to learn from she learned from the fact that the demons do not care. They will kill people.
Yeah, I saw from the we all saw what happened within that one episode. Basically when she unleashes her inner low tier god. And this motherfucker is retarded.
And it's like every time, like this guy said, well, I got to the fascism. Holy shit, why is Freedom so good? You're talking about her stance on demons? Huh? LOL, yeah, I just got the demon. I got to the demon episode. Freeman's world, demons are literally complicated evil beings devoid of empathy. How the fuck is her stance on killing them before they kill everyone else fascists? There's no misunderstanding, no propaganda. They're literally apex predators. I understand, but it has historically been a workaround for a lot of racism and fantasy. And that's the thing, like, this person does not understand the fact that that the demons exterminated her whole entire village. That is why she is that way. she would rather kill them before they kill somebody else.
Which they did.
Which they do a lot in the series. And they watch. I don't even know if they watch the same series as I am, but it gets so freaking retarded that half of these people are so fucking blindsided by it.
It's like I said, these people actually relate and identify with the demons.
Yeah. And it's like I said right here, they really don't know Freeland's backstory, that she witnessed her village full of elves was massacred by demons due to her powerful aurora that attracted them. These people clearly don't know why she hates and kills demons, and you're kidding me, right? They don't have a clue? That's what I said.
These motherfuckers are, it's actually pretty fucking tiresome dealing with these people.
Yeah, it's like they come out of the woodwork saying, "Oh my god, why does everyone like Freerun?" Because Freerun is legitimately an interesting character. She wanders around the area looking for magical spells, even if they're useless.
The Warjack, the Soyjack, and the Soyjack comic. Nice argument, Aura. Unfortunately, RA made a drawing which you're the loser and I'm the chud. How's your Aura? Kill yourself.
Yeah, kill Aurora, kill yourself. Yeah, that's what she did. There's the other meme. Demon Lives Matt. Fuck off. I almost threw up reading that.
Oh god. Enough of the activism, to be honest.
Rip and tear. Giving her a gun.
Good lord. This should have been a spin-off. Oh, rape and tear. You know what? This will be hilarious. Have Freerun in fucking Doom. In interactive, if you guys are listening, put Freerun on Doom. This is gonna give you guys some absolute street cred, even more than you fuckers have already.
I'm pretty sure there's a mod for it.
Hey, what is evil? Cling to what is good. Romans 12:9.
Yep. Yeah.
Yo, that one with the archives.
And that's the thing, like, they really hate Freerun, and I'm just like, guys, just let it go. I'm sick and tired of your stupid takes. All your stupid takes make you all look retarded. Even you, who make those takes. So stop doing it. Live your lives. It's obvious you never watched this anime. I probably didn't watch this.
I've read the manga for.
I actually bought the Blu-ray part 1.
I read the first volume for Freerun. My local library had only one volume of the Freerun manga, and it's pretty good. But I have yet to have time to read it because I was reading Berserk, and I'm already looking at the omnibuses.
Yeah, it's just the problem is that there's a people that do not like Freerun, and they call it fascist, and I'm just like, you guys are retarded. Get the fuck out. Because they use that word fascist, and they clearly do not understand what it means.
Well, there is an episode. Well, the answer that Freerun will tell these people comes in the form of one episode.
Yeah.
And said episode says, "Kill yourself."
Yeah.
Yes, the word she actually does. She actually says in one of the chapters, "Aura, kill yourself."
Oh yeah, like the low tier god that said this. I'll show you his little thing. Let me get that video.
Check for a shape post of Freerun on YouTube.
No, it's the Super Robot War low tier god meme. Here it is. Here it is. This is the one.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself. What are you here? To worship me? Kill yourself. I mean that with 100%, with 1,000%.
What do you think? Was that a good meme?
He straight up one shot at the motherfucker. Damn.
Yeah, that was the video that everyone was talking about. I'll put it on shit posting. That's the video that I'm talking about. The Super Robot War Great Mind Zinger meme.
The Pokemon card hobby studio. Oh, your lord! I wanted to ask Shiny this about this. Shiny, dude.
But what?
What the fuck is going on with these scalpers when it comes to the Pokemon card hobby?
We were talking about.
Yeah, we talked about it early because the thing is, these scalpers, I could tell you before, they're on freaking crack.
They're on steroids or something, because we were like looking at the prices, especially those that were like working at McDonald's and probably stole those boxes.
Or backdoor dealing with the scalpers.
Yeah, backdoor dealing with the scalpers to give them the box for like a couple of bucks because they couldn't get paid. They probably gave it away for $500. We don't know how much they were given, but they sure as hell gave it away for free.
I'm gonna tell you one thing for sure, that these scalpers, they don't want to work in a job, or they don't, or basically they don't want to, like, let's say they don't want to, they just want to waste their money on drugs or on prostitutes, or the whole deal with scalpers. We don't know. There's multiple reasons why they became scalpers in the first place.
Yeah.
This actually happened. This is also a thing with the diecast community. To be more specific, the Matchbox and Hot Wheels community.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I regret losing all of my Hot Wheels because now Hot Wheels are going for like some specific models of Hot Wheels are going for crazy amounts of money.
Yeah. Even more so when it's Ferrari.
Yeah, because like Hot Wheels back in the day, if you remember, they used to have metal in the bottom of the cars.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now they're like, I've been noticing while I was passing by, because I would usually go to the toy section just to like see, curiosity and all that.
They were very detailed as well. They ended up doing they ended up putting the detail on the premium stuff instead of the main line.
Yeah, because like now the Hot Wheel toys are not having details in the bottom or in the front. They're now like plastic. Like they're now all plastic.
Yeah,
it's like I didn't know. Like if I knew they would have cost money, I did not know.
I have a lot of them, and
I used to collect a lot of them. I used to have the Rocky and Bullwinkle toys. How much are they going for now?
I know that I know some of the early 2000 stuff is going to at least some of the cars. Here's the thing. I had a first edition Bugatti Veyron.
Mm-hmm.
The condition is not that great. The packaging is not that great. The car is in one piece. I saw these fuckers selling those for $400.
I had a Batman toy. It was like for the Batman. For the Batman movies, yeah, I think those are going for a bit of money. But I don't have it in the I don't have it in the packaging. Because if I had it in the packaging, that's a different story.
Dude, and then you have Ferrari because of the fact that in 2014, Meichong Corporation, the company in Hong Kong that owns Maisto, bought an exclusive right to the licensing.
Oh shit.
Yeah, well, it was exclusive until Tommy got in.
Yeah, Ferrari Hot Wheels are going for like $45, $25.
A 5-pack Ferrari set is going for
$50.
100.
$50, yeah.
100 actually.
It's 50 in where I'm looking on eBay.
Dang. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, even loose Ferraris are pretty much selling for insane amounts of money. Well, for
there's like an old Ferrari 250 GTL. It's going for like $190. Like the Hot Wheels one.
Eesh, that's vile.
Yeah, because like I didn't know these toys would be worth. Because like kids, a lot of boys would collect Hot Wheels.
Yeah.
Not one. Tell me, is there not one boy growing up in like the early 2000s who did not collect Hot Wheels? Because I used to collect the crap out of Hot Wheels. A lot of kids I knew collected Hot Wheels. I had a friend who used to be crazy for Hot Wheels. I mean, dead crazy. I remember I used to own the McDonald's Hot Wheel toy. I wonder how much that's going for now. The McDonald's. Oh shoot! It's like
Yeah, back when McDonald's actually used to offer, actual toys, actual fucking Hot Wheels, instead of the plastic shit.
Yeah, there used to be like a toy set that McDonald's used to do. I think they used to do this for every year they used to do that for Hot Wheels.
Yeah, somewhere around this was from around the 1980s all the way to the mid 2000s because I have a Camaro that is from the early 90s Hot Wheels promo. And it's the orange Camaro. And I know it's in the original packaging too. I know these things are gonna go for for at least $20, maybe less, maybe more.
Yeah, there was a Hot Wheel toy from like the 1990s that's going for like $70. Brand new in the box.
I was looking for the Peugeot 205 rally car. I have not seen a single one that does not go under $30.
Because I think back in the day, Hot Wheels toy sets, some of them they go for like crazy money, and a lot of kids can't get them. Like the crazy toy sets that Hot Wheels used to have.
Oh, yeah, man.
And it's like it wasn't until like I think a couple of years in the 2000s, I remember seeing a documentary on Hot Wheels toys, and grown men would collect fucking Hot Wheels toys. I'm not kidding. And that was
I know a couple. Some are resellers, some are old men who collected them since the original, since 1968.
Oh yeah, yeah,
yeah. Basically, we are the male equivalent of the Barbie women.
Yes. Even the freaking males collect Barbie toys. They're like, I mean, it's crazy, right? That
yeah.
Speaking of Barbie, okay. So the Monster High toys.
Yeah, Monster High. Oh yeah, I know. There was a Hot Wheels Monster Girl car.
Yeah. Guess how much the original toys go for? Because I had no idea until like I saw a YouTube video from a YouTuber named Negative Legend. He would say that the early Monster High toys are going for like hundreds and hundreds of dollars, and I mean the first edition ones, because at the time, moms do not like how overly mature the toys were designed. And most of them would go for crazy amounts of money, like hundreds, $300, $400 in
You know what?
packaging.
You know what I
They
actually
would sell them
miss?
in limited editions too, for collectors.
You know what I actually miss about modern day Hot Wheels?
Yeah.
Realistic play sets. These new
Yeah.
ones are a little too insane for my taste. I always
Yeah, they used to have like car wash
yeah.
playsets.
I had the Matchbox one when I was a kid. I also had the Matchbox Crusher with the blocks, with the plastic blocks that look like crushed cars. You just put a car in there, and then you crush the shit out of that. My godfather was based as fuck.
I used to have the Snake playset when I was like around 7, 8 years old. I used to like play the crap out of that one. It was like a Snake one, but like it would speed the cars over and over and over. Like it would go wicked fast. I would sometimes load like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cars. I think some kids would cut themselves with that machine.
I used to have I used to have the figure eight one, and here's the problem. Somehow the motor itself died on me the day I bought it.
Yeah, the motors.
Yeah.
I remember seeing on YouTube someone would stick like 2 to 4 to 8 motors, and it's like they're making a particle fucking accelerator, like a hadron collider. It's just going fast. It's like going crazy fast. Like the cars are going crazy fast. Like they're just moving in the speed of light. It's just
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, we know now. We know who inspired the CERN guys.
yeah.
But yeah, Shiny. I saw a video of a bunch of these guys literally fighting over Pokemon
cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
At Costco.
Oh,
At Costco.
Oh, right. Speaking of, yeah, I saw that video. The thing is, the grown adults. I think we brought this up. The grown adults, from back in the day, like the ones that would collect the Pokemon cards and would collect on all the Pokemon crazy. Yeah, those are the guys that are now. Those were the kids in the 90s who grew up with Pokemon, and now they're just like collecting Pokemon cards nonstop.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, we got money to burn. Now we're just gonna buy all the Pokemon cards. I think I brought up the JT Vega. Like, I found a bunch of Pokemon TCG displays that GameStop would throw out, or Best Buy, and they would sell for crazy.
Empty out.
Yeah, they would sell these. They would throw these displays away. And you know that these displays they cost a lot of money. I managed to save one, and I managed to get like a pretty decent amount of money for it.
Yeah, so I got England who picked up I think he was from GameStop, or it was from a store.
Yeah.
The guy picked up a Nintendo 2DS, a Nintendo 3DS and 2DS display sets.
Yeah.
Yeah. This dude restored it to near factory condition too.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Anyways, guys, about like what I said with what I told JT Vega about when I made a Twitter poll about which worth more investment, because you had to be smart with your money, and a friend of mine, Argo, say not sure cards can lose value if the IP is not taken care of while till now it can't become so as seen with Star Wars merch, unfortunately. I mean, it might end up becoming the cards might end up becoming worthless.
Yeah, same with Star Wars and Transformers. I mean,
Yeah.
I've been trying to find the Optimus Prime truck, the G1
To be
that's
honest.
Hot Wheels, and I can't find it anywhere.
Oh,
To be
so
honest, I'm gonna
you
say
know
this, and I'm gonna say this with with Pokemon cards, it might end up becoming worthless like the Star Wars toys back in the time when they were scalping them.
Yeah, and the worst example of it, Beanie Babies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when the boom when the bubble exploded, yeah, they got the collectors got one hell of a wake up call.
Yeah.
Yep.
But that's gonna be honest. People need to stop thinking so much on collectible items, and the thing is, once the scalpers are left and realize they're worthless and end up, selling back at a decent retail price or close to retail price, it won't be an issue.
Look, I would love to sell my Pokemon cards that I have since I was a kid, but I'm just like, nah, I don't wanna.
At this point, I'm just picking up the ones I like. Like,
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I would like to sell them because I'm like, they're taking up space, and what am I doing? It's just they're just there in my closet collecting dust.
yeah, in my case, downstairs they smell like wet. Yeah, they smell like wet cardboard.
Yeah.
I could just open them, but the thing is, I need something that could actually hold at least 3,000 of them. 3,000. I think I have well over 3,000 in my collection. Like five crates in total.
I have like Pokemon card starter packs. Like I have a bunch of starter packs I collected throughout the years. But I've like
here's the other thing
sealed.
that I'm going to bring up about what they're also scalping. They're also scalping video games.
Oh yeah.
I saw a post of a guy who sold his entire video game collection because for some reason, and guess what? A lot of the stuff was NES games.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And to be honestly clear, like these games, if scalpers try and scalp video games, guess what? Digital games will be around, and scalpers ain't gonna do nothing with video games.
Like you remember Nintendo re-released Nintendo Mario Stars.
Yeah. All Stars.
Yeah, All Stars, and they re-released it on Switch, and people kept buying out, and it was sold out.
Yeah,
and you see it on
guess
eBay
what?
for double the price it was at.
And then guess what? There's still more in the stores, but not many scalpers able to get more of those.
Yeah.
No.
Huh? The only thing is, I got one sealed and one opened.
Yep.
Then much here.
Yeah, it's pretty insane because then again, I don't buy console games anymore.
Yeah, I stopped supporting consoles because PC.
So I have no need for a console anymore. But and then you got these younger kids asking me, why don't you have a console? Yeah, well, guess what? I don't have a console because the last gens that I bought was the Xbox and PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3.
Yeah.
And guess what happened to those two consoles? They both bit the dust.
Yep.
They both died.
They both died.
Yeah, they both died on me. The Xbox died on my birthday 2 years ago.
Oh shit. Yeah, my PlayStation 2 still technically works, but the thing about my PlayStation 2, the DVD drive no longer works.
Yep.
And I kind of lost some parts, and while I was trying to clean it out, my mom accidentally tossed it in the sink.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna trade you with Mario 3 All-Stars at the pricing. Anyways, just give me a second.
And my DS Lite that I had since I was 9 years old, that broke. That thing only lasted me 6-7 years. Then I have a 3DS that also broke even after I sent it to Nintendo to get it repaired. The only thing that survived in my collection was a Game Boy Advance
Check
and a
out
Wii
video
U.
games,
And a Wii.
JT, and you see how much it's worth for the 3D All-Stars right now.
Yeah. 3D see. All Stars. Nintendo Switch.
Price charting.
Is $109 on GameStop. $68 used.
Well, for price charting, it says if the loose price is $81 if it's without the box, but if it's the complete price that's in with the box, it's basically $86.
Yeah.
And if it's new, it's like $110, and if it's graded, that's basically $240. But if it's on the box, that's basically nearly $14.
Yeah.
So
because it contains like the games that it contains is pretty good though. It's like Super Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, and Super Mario Galaxy.
Yeah.
And people are people really want to play that thing, but the scalpers got them. I recall last time.
Here's the thing is, the scalpers didn't got every of the game until until they stopped printing them anymore, and then guess what? People bought them until they stopped printing them anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of like how people want, like, for example, let me see here. Scott Pilgrim limited run games.
Yeah.
For Nintendo Switch, that costs money. Let me see. There's so many games. They even have a game for Worms Collection Edition for Sega Genesis. That's like $79.99.
Yeah.
Eskimo Bob and Alfonso. That's like an indie game. Limited run Ghoul Patrol. That's actually a fun game. Ghoul Patrol. I played it before with some friends. Jurassic Park Collection, Night Trap, Atari Flashback Collector's Edition. This is like a limited run thing. This is like an Atari cart that actually has the actual Atari games, but it's for the new HD system that they made for it. SNK versus SMV Chaos. Right now it's like $39.99. And River City Ransom. Oh boy, that is a classic NES game. And let me see, Star Wars Ground Zero Texas Nuclear. That's like $80 for a Sega Saturn limited edition one. And I'm like looking at it. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure Retro Collection is $72.82.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honestly clear. People can just buy that's like basically reprinted to the ground until they stop making them anymore.
Yeah, and there's like this other one, Kira Star, Night DX.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna say with Pokemon right now, it's gonna crash because most scalpers ain't gonna be buying them because it's gonna feel so worthless when it's like reprinting so many times.
Yeah. I remembered Ruiner. I actually have the PC version. I wanted to get the physical for that game.
Yeah.
Because it was a really good game. And Ruiners, they actually had like the cyberpunk looking like lady in the cover. And that one actually was pretty cool. But unfortunately, that got sold out. I remember scalpers were buying that heavily and it caused the store to crash.
Oh shit!
I remember that Ruiner was actually a fun game, and then of course the website that was selling the physical copies of Ruiner, it just sold like it was. Luckily, I got the Turok collection for Nintendo Switch.
I remember decades ago when we were at Walmart, I remember seeing 5 sealed copies of Drill Dozer. Sealed copies of Drill Dozer.
Oh my god.
And I remember taking a picture of it and posting it online. And I remember like decades later, someone like posted a comment on my YouTube and they said, "Hey, is it true that you saw like 5-6 brand new sealed copies of Drill Dozer?" And I'm like, "Yes." Yeah. I believe there's somewhere in my computer or USB I have like a photo of all these sealed copies of Drill Dozer. I regret not picking one up.
Yeah.
When I was a teenager, like, because I knew very well that game was going to cost a lot of money. I was like, I should have picked it up. I regret not doing it.
Like, people like to buy like the indie titles that are like limited run, and they want the physical copies of them. Like,
yeah,
I know people.
But this is Drill Dozer, man. This is at a Walmart.
Yeah,
this is when like the Game Boy.
It's basically about that guy who made that bulldozer tank type thing that he developed.
No, not bulldozer, Drill Dozer. Like, you know what Drill Dozer is? Yeah. It's a game for the Game Boy. You're basically a little girl that pilots a drill and you go through levels. It was made by Game Freak. That I saw like 5 sealed copies at a Walmart, and they had like their display cases just filled with them, and I was like, I should have picked one up, knowing full well that game was going to be worth a lot of money in the future. And
I'm
now
going to show everyone this collection. This is a PC release of the collector's edition of limited run games sealed. This is a sealed collection of Shenmue 3.
Okay.
And
what's up?
Damn, I heard that this game wasn't good, but it's like $600.
Just go.
Yeah.
You want to know what the you want to know what the absolute peg warmers where I live in my local Walmart regarding Hot Wheels premiums?
Yeah.
The Boulevard for Transit.
Oh.
And then the Tommaso Pantera. For some reason, those two have been on those pegs for well over 6 months now.
I did not.
Were these like Hot Wheels?
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. The premium ones. Yeah. The Boulevard for Transit Super Band.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, I asked myself, man, these people don't know what the fucking Transit Superman is? I mean, we're talking about what is basically a Ford Transit first gen on crack cocaine. It's got the same engine as the Ford GT40. It's got the same. It's crazy.
Yeah. You can find new games that are sealed at like Walmart.com if you're lucky enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can get them too. I got the Walmart Plus thing.
Anyways, guys. Well, I'm gonna get off soon anyway, right?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
I can't stay too long, all right? So.
Yeah. See you later.
Later.
Who's here?
It's just me and
G. I just got in right now.
Oh, you're here?
Yeah. Oh man, there's so much going on. I don't even know where to start. Though I don't know if you did or
drama.
Yeah. There's that, and man, I saw a lot of stuff that I would think twice about trusting certain people, though.
Yeah,
I would say
I realize that too, because
the
whole control opposition situation.
Yeah, I saw something about Razor Fist. There's this leaked video of him. Yeah,
Oh, Razor. Oh, wait. Talking about that video where he was masturbating on camera through Pornhub. He had his information everywhere, and yeah, look, the thing about Razor Fist is that he's just nothing more than a grifter. He's always been a grifter. It's like
it's not that video I saw. I didn't see that one. I saw a video that Event Status posted of him just like yelling at his girlfriend being a control freak just because she had a job. He's like, no, you need to quit your job and stay here and all this other stuff. You can't hang with your coworker. I'm like, God dang, dude. Like, You got some problems. You got some I don't know if this YouTube fame got to his head to think he can be all self-controlling. I'm like, dude, you look bad right now.
Steven Crowder when he was shouting at his wife. Yeah, I saw that.
Wait, Steven Crowder. So it's not Razor Fist, or it is?
No. I'm talking Razor Fist. Event Status posted a video just talking about him, and then he talked about Mel, and he talked about John Delarose, and then he showed his criminal record. He ain't such a good example.
Yeah, they brought up the criminal record that he had about his wife.
Yeah, that's recent too. It's not like he pulled it out of his ass. I'm like, oh, 2023, that's recent years. And keep in mind, I'm sorry to say this, but when he talks about video games, he doesn't actually play video games. He admitted in a tweet, "Oh, I only have played Mario Kart." Though, so if you hear him talk about video games,
get out of here for real. Oh,
like he had a bad take on the Legend of Zelda game, one of the recent ones. Though, when he got
Crowder.
No, not Crowder. No, I don't remember Crowder talking about Legend of Zelda.
No, it was Razor Fist. I
Wait,
saw his
Razor Fist doesn't play video games.
No, I'm talking about John. John, the journalist on Phantom Pool.
Yeah, he's talking
There's two
about,
Johns. There's John
J.F. Trent.
and John F. Trent. John F. Trent is, well, he kind of looked like a clown too. And then they're just trying to use like Jesus and the Bible as a shield to deflect.
Oh,
criticism.
mightier than thou, religious Bible thumpers. I got it.
Yeah. What happened was Melanie Mack was like, she made a video, and I remembered one.
Oh, right, Melanie Mack. Wasn't she like basically regurgitating Anita Sarkeesian?
Yeah, she was using the religious version of it, which is basically she was basically inserting herself into the whole thing because she got upset over the first descent because apparently one of the characters named Luna was dancing because that was a part of her mechanic. She basically does this booty shake dance, and it was like a rhythm.
Even though the game is rated T for teen.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
She labeled it like softcore porn or pornography. It's like it doesn't fit the definition of pornography. It would
basically
be
just a girl dancing in just a sexy outfit. The only difference is that she called it that because of the fact that it was too sexy.
Gooners. She practically called everyone who was a gamer a fucking gooner.
Yeah.
And then there's a video I saw the Smash JT stream where she was buddy with Jeff Keighley of all people.
Yeah, she was.
Oh, I know that. That's not. Yeah, I remember that.
And she actually worked for
GameStop TV. I do recall seeing her at the GameStop stores, though. I'm like, oh, she works for GameStop TV.
Yeah,
I remember that.
And then, of course, the moment she got fired, they kicked her out because the GameStop was running out of money because they couldn't because due to the fact that the game industry was slowly dying, thanks to GameStop.
Oh, one more thing.
Well, we were in the pandemic years too. They weren't really making. Yeah, we were in the pandemic games
from any store except for Walmart, and because it was a grocery store.
Yeah. Basically, video games were not essential, and thus the main reason why. Holy fucking shit! You know why it's foul. You know why it's foul. The fact that she projects herself as a quote unquote gamer girl, she starts calling us good as well. But despite the fact that she has a fucking cutout of Lara Croft from Tomb Raider.
Yeah.
Well, she got the statue in the background though.
Well, she's been streaming for years. That's how she got known in the gaming circles. Because if you look at her YouTube channel, most of her content is streaming. She does stream games. I know that because I seen her do streams before. That's how I know who Melanie Mack was.
Yeah.
The fact that she is legitimately she does legitimately play games, but the problem is, she got her like you can look it up on her YouTube channel and see all the content that she had done for years.
I mean, not too long ago, she gave some praise that she liked Stellar Blade, and then all of a sudden, First Descendant is like a bad game. It's like, please just stay on the consistency. It's like, where are you getting this idea that First Descendant was like some pornography game, and that wasn't the case. It's like
I feel that she's
you could have
someone's trying to
but you
feed her
could
this
have admitted that you had a bad take. Hey, guys, I had a bad take. My bad. I'll do better research
I think the
next
problem
time.
is
But
like she is. I think someone's trying to manipulate her into doing that.
And the fact that she was going on the, I'm gonna treat gays the same I treat gooners. Yeah, guess why? Because her ex-husband was in a gay relationship with another man, and that absolutely pissed her off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a wowzers right there.
Yeah,
Though
that's what caused her to go nuts.
Yeah.
I mean,
divorce very well.
With her butter obsession.
I don't know. I don't know why all of a sudden the satanic panic is coming back after
it's
what?
because they fear that the Christian right is going to take over because Trump's in office. And it's the same with the LGBTQ. They fear that the Christian right is going to take away their rights.
Yeah, and a lot of these people in that circle, they're not even like having conversations with Hypnotic and all the other members. It's like, hey guys, well, let's talk about this. But no, they don't want to talk. It's like, no, we're right because we believe the Bible. It's like, no, you can't just use the Bible.
They're hypocrites. Like,
yeah, I know.
Like, most of these fuckers never even read the whole thing, and most of them are just justifying.
Lot of all people. And I even asked John De La Rose. He didn't even want to answer that question. What happened to Lot, and what did his daughters do to him? Yeah, he lost his wife, but a little known fact in the Bible, they don't bother to talk about the X-rated version of the Bible.
No.
Oh yeah, no, there is some stuff that happens. It's like, that really happened in the Bible.
There's some really sick shit that happens in the Bible that they don't even know, and yet they probably read the friendly version of it, but they don't even understand Lot's story. Like if I bring up Lot's story, they would probably like, no, don't bring that up. Don't bring that up. I will bring it up because it breathes some truth to the situation. That there is some messed up stuff in the Bible that you would not believe is in there.
Yeah. And it is kind of funny that John De La Rose will say, "Oh, well, that game you're defending, this game is such and such. Well, that game's gay." It's like, no, dude, you can't label every game gay just because it looks, I don't know, different than you. It's like, it's like you can't. You didn't play the game though, so how do you know? It's like, dude, you don't. He has so many bad takes. Yeah, and now he's just doesn't know what he's talking about though. It's like.
I get it, but the thing is, like, when they bring up the whole lustful intentions thing, like if you're looking at a woman, like for example, I'm looking at this woman right here.
Yeah,
she's pretty attractive, but at the same time, I'm not trying to be like, oh yeah, baby, oh yeah, like I'm slapping the meat,
Well, he's into. Well, people found out he's into some nasty furry stuff with Pokemon.
Yeah, that explains why his wife wanted to get the hell away from him.
Yeah, that was really gross. That was disgusting. Like, I don't want to hear these people talk about like the Bible no more. I guarantee you. Let me just say this: you can talk about it, use the Bible to deflect your criticism. I guarantee you that behind the scenes, I'm just saying. Lots of men out there, I guarantee you he's watch some OnlyFans model or has his own porn
Not everyone's
addiction.
a saint.
I know not everyone's the same, but there's people that, you know, will say one thing, but they have like all these other things behind closed
And
doors.
they do another thing that's wrong. Like,
yeah, they do another thing that's wrong, though. And like he was all for Stellar Blade and
it's kind of
fan
like
service
Bank
in games.
Alaska. He claims he's a Christian, but at the same time, he does the weirdest shit on stream.
Oh yeah, he went around, trolled people, and did all kinds of stuff to be as offensive as he could to get himself into trouble.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like he and I found out that what he did to that one woman. Oh boy. Like especially what that other girl did. Like that one girl that what was his name? Ralph.
Ethan Ralph.
Yeah.
The Raphael.
The
Robert Schechter. Calphabell. I'm the Raphael. I'm gonna be a new Medicare. I come down and fetch you up.
I'm the Raphael.
Raphael. The gun.
Oh my
Trino.
Wait a minute.
That is one guy right there. Me and you, I will say, regret being friends with.
Yeah.
Wow.
You guys are friends with the Raphael? Oh God.
No, back in the day.
Yeah,
oh my God, you
back
sorry
then
fool.
when we find out what he did years later, it's just sad. He really
Yeah,
fucked himself over.
Ralph is a sad individual. He's like, I would
drugged
not
up
want.
individual. That's the fucked up part. And
Mhm.
also, he has an STD that he can't cure.
Yeah, and he's a heavy set dude, very heavy set dude.
Yeah, he has no control. He has no self control.
Hold on.
No.
How much does he weigh?
Dude, that guy, no, he has to be in his 400s, I think, or I don't know.
No, he lost a lot. He lost some weight. The problem is that he has HIV.
Oh God!
You don't think he got it when he went to that other country to look for Andy or whatever, and then he got his purse stolen?
Yeah, that's what happened, and he went with Bake to Alaska to the AIDS center. That picture with him, remember? With
Oh
Baked
my God!
Alaska.
Christ.
They went to the hospital to find out that that he had the AIDS virus, and of course he left. He had to go to he had to move to Mexico because, of course, he could not deal with his ex-wife. He could not pay a lot of the stuff that he owes.
Type of Schechter. I'm so sorry about that. So sorry.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. You just go on servers and just joke about Ethan Ralph. That's what you just repeat on every day. Top of the sector. I'm gonna be a new Medicare.
I'm gonna be the new Medicare and then masturbate to the anime. But then again, he tried to cancel Kirsha. He tried to cancel Pippa, and try to call them pedophiles. That's what the whole the Vice pedophile thing kind of happened, and it scared people into a bad situation.
Same way Brittany Bent. When she pulled the whole Ethan Ralph his shit too. These people are fucking LARPers.
And I used to remember she used to be into the anime stuff too.
Yeah, no. She wasn't into anime. She was into the anime aesthetic, not the anime, She was into the kawaii aesthetic. Yeah, no. She was a tourist. She is a tourist.
She
in the same
into going
sense.
to anime conventions and cosplay, but then she kind of said, "I'm not going to anime conventions ever again."
Basically, when someone told her to find God, well,
they did, and
I mean, it's fine if you find God. It's great.
It's okay,
but it's great. In fact, it's a positive. The problem is, not everyone's gonna be thinking the same as you do regarding your fate. And I know some people are gonna be, yeah, I know there's always that one guy who's gonna be trying to convert everybody.
I mean, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine to be religious, but don't like go on the. It's probably bad if you go on the internet, talk about pornography, and you have this whole past, or behind closed doors, you have little problems with that issue. I don't think you should go condemning people, and then you look bad behind like closed doors, and people wouldn't find out about it. I wouldn't be surprised. No, well, I wouldn't be surprised if certain people, I'm just saying, on Instagram, you can check their follows or who they follow on. I think you can still check who they follow on Twitter, and you'll find the answers right there. Like if you see who they follow, particular people, it's like, oh, that kind of reveals a lot. I may have to look into that on certain people. Like I don't want to hear, them talk about God and and you follow certain people or you follow certain OF models.
God, but if they
I don't either.
But if they try to tell you you're going to hell, boy, I let God decide my fate, not you, bitch.
Well,
yeah. I mean, God is going to be our judge and jury.
Yeah.
No one else.
No one
else.
else.
No one else.
You going.
That's a fact.
You're going to the same place I'm going if you keep talking that shit to me, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what Jesus is gonna be the one doing the judging. Trust me.
Yeah. No, remember one thing, when all this stuff with the video, with the everything going on in video games, to make a clear message, everyone, it didn't matter where you were from, right? What the whole mission and goal of Gamergate 2 or whatever. Yeah. Okay, we're against all this corruption.
2.
Yeah, Gamergate
whatever
2,
it is. I don't know.
God, I'm sorry, that's just retarded. Pardon my French.
I don't know who called. Well, maybe the journalist made a game.
One time.
I don't know who started Gamergate 2, but the whole point is, we're against all this corruption in gaming.
The other side referred to it as Gamergate 2 because of the controversy with a Brazilian Steam curator that basically made a Steam curator in response to that one game, which was Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, which was called, and of course people heard this group called
Sweet Baby
Inc. Yeah.
And the thing was that whole situation, I mispronounced it. That whole situation escalated pretty badly, all thanks to the employees of Sweet Baby Inc. If they would have flat out ignored that thing, it would have just been swept under the table. But one of the employees attacked the Steam curator owner and tried to have him forcibly removed from Steam, trying to demand that they remove this because this person is being racist and everything. When technically, he wasn't doing any of those things. He wasn't like. But it got a lot of attention, and people went in and followed. And of course, there was also a couple of concerned trolls that tried to frame the group as really bad.
Oh yeah.
And I know there was like some people that did not like the Steam curator group. They were just there just to be assholes about it. Like they were just the control opposition, as I call them.
Yeah.
They were trying to sabotage the group itself. That's the kind of thing I feel about those people. They're claiming to be they're trying to be like the right-wing version of the left. And
basically, right-wing social justice warriors.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the whole point was we're against all these game devs that continue on their social medias to badmouth gamers. We were against those people.
I know.
And
they haven't learned their lesson. And
no, they
people
didn't.
were trying to tell them, like, you shouldn't be saying that, especially when you're about to release your game Avowed or whatever game that you're bringing out. And the problem is like that's what is causing them to lose their money, because people are going to vote out of their wallet because of the fact that if you try to say something and talk shit about the people that are that are possibly your potential customers, don't say anything. Don't talk about it. If they're going to accuse you of something, forget it. Don't even bother answering the question. Just get out of there. Just pull the app away and turn it off. And if they try to do it, block them.
Yeah, I don't get why a lot of the people or certain people, the satanic panic crew, don't want to stay topic. It's like, guys, we were against the game devs that were bad mouthing gamers, and we're against. Yes, we're against. Yeah, everyone was against DEI and all the stuff being forced into video games, making it.
They were trying. Like, this is what I found out what they were doing. This was all basically a scam to make money. It was an incestuous parasite that was basically using all these tactics just so they can look good on paper. That's what was going on. All the businesses wanted to look good on paper, saying that they did this and this and this, just to show that they have the credibility of being diverse and inclusive. But when you find out, none of these companies are diverse and inclusive, because they tend to be a little bit ignorant towards people, and that was the biggest problem. They're not legitimate. They don't care. They're just basically using those people as a way to make money, as a way to get like investments because of the whole ESG score thing. And they follow the advice of these so-called consultants, and these consultants explain to them what you need to do is fire these people and hire my people. I recommend these people and that's how they infiltrate the industry. They go in, they work, they have no freaking experience whatsoever. They just bring them in because, oh yes, they need a job, and they get paid a bloat sum of money, which is kind of crazy, like $120,000 for HR and all this stuff that they're using. It's just weird. Like, they just make all that money selling that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, well, what you're talking about is, keep in mind the people, they're hiring all these people. They don't have knowledge. It's like when Suicide Squad killed the Justice League comes out, those people that worked on the game knew nothing about the characters, and then wanted to kill off Batman and the other Justice League characters, and then now they're saying Batman wasn't really dead, it was a clone. I'm like, nah, get out of here.
Yeah, it's
and
like
that season 5,
they ruined that universe, and thus
they ruined their credibility with that game, though. They didn't know what they were doing.
Idea who Batman was. They basically didn't understand why people were upset, because we were upset because the voice actor who recently passed away happens to be LGBTQ, and you screwed him over.
Yeah. Look, we love Kevin Conroy because he was the voice of Batman. That's the reason why I love him, though.
Yeah, and he was like the most openly gay guy that we all respect. But the sad part was they screwed him over and treated Wonder Woman of all characters, like a decent character.
Or she had a heroic death, I believe.
She had her heroic death. Batman didn't get a heroic death. He got a heroic shot in the head.
Yes. That was done intentionally. And then they decided to just retcon everyone and say they're all clones. They're all clones.
They're all clones. And I'm like, they're not.
No. Yeah, you made it. You put that game out there and people got mad. Nah, you could have said they were clones a long time ago.
We did it just to protect the DC babies.
And right now, DC is not making any money, and Warner Brothers is losing money because of this whole fiasco.
And given Marvel Rivals, it's getting more popularity.
Yeah.
My God, Marvel is just one-shotting DC in the movies, in the video games. What's next? Like, all they need to do is just one-shot them in the animation.
They don't need, and the funny thing about it is that this is backed by the Chinese government. They don't need DEI practices to help them be successful. They're doing better off without DEI.
Actually, to take it back, to be clear, when it comes to both Marvel and DC's comic book division, well, they're getting stomped by the Rippaverse. Let's be clear on that. They're making more money. Like
The Rippaverse.
yeah,
Sorry.
Spider-Man,
I'm
and
sorry.
no, Spider-Man and Superman or whatever characters could not make that much money off a comic book. It's
Look, no, are you serious? The Rippaverse? I'm so sorry. No.
no, I do follow those comics. No, I buy them though.
Yeah.
That's on you, man. But dude, I've been seeing that he's been trying to ride the cocktails of other indie comics, and I'm just like, look, I mean, if you like his work, good on you, but I'm not reading that.
You know,
I'm not reading that crap.
I only follow. I only follow like. Yeah, I only follow like Chuck Dixon and Joe Bennett and like a few other people that I actually love their work though. Those are the people I follow though, really.
And this is the thing.
That's on you, man.
This
It's
guy,
all right.
like you can see right here, the Rippaverse comics. Like I'm looking at the website. The guy is absolutely, doing well for himself. And plus he could have easily made his own cartoon show if he wanted to with that whole animation thing that they did. I thought it was kind of funny when they did the isms and it was kind of weird. Like he did the intro for like his comic books, even others independent that were linked up to his verse.
Yeah. Yeah. The only independent stuff I would never touch is all the CG people's stuff. Oh, those guys are just like they've fallen off.
Yeah.
I used to buy their comics, but I'm like, I'm not waiting 2 to 4 years for a comic book. No thanks. Some of those people need to get their shit together. I'm not giving a dime to those CG people. Yeah. No, I used to be a fan of some of those people, but I stopped. It's not worth.
And he was all he did was drama with.
Wasn't there like a comic? Wasn't there like a comic book called Cyber Frogs or something that was coming out in that high controversy?
That was even Van Skyver.
And there was also, pardon me for saying this, Raging Golden Eagles comic. What was his name? What's the comic's name?
Blade Devil.
Blade
Devil. Yeah, that was delayed to hell and back, and I remember him saying that. Oh, I was gonna bring it up in summer of 2020, but he never really did.
He brought it to me around 2022.
Yeah, I remember Blade. I got the digital copy, but unfortunately,
I actually got the physical book.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I read through it. Even though it's my opinion, if you like the comic, that's more power to you.
Yeah.
But looking through the art, it just feels like it was all rushed. And given that he had Indiegogo money, this thing was like the Yandere Dev Simulator of comic books. There, I said it.
Yeah. Well, Indiegogo.
To me, it felt like that he was copying the art from Akira Toriyama's RPG.
Dragon Quest or Blue Dragon.
Oh, Dragon Quest. Yeah.
Yeah. To be honest, the story makes no sense at all. Like it makes no sense at all.
I get it. Like it.
Yeah, I get it. I think when it comes to Indiegogo,
that was so strange is that they were accusing the art for that thing as pedophilia. Because he was into anime and stuff.
That's not.
Yeah, he just likes fan service. He's all into the fan service stuff.
He was more of a, to be honest, he was more of a grifter as well, in my opinion.
Yeah,
that's just my opinion.
But at least he actually people still give him money even if he is a grifter.
Yeah, no, there are some things he'll talk about. It's like, oh, that's interesting. You're talking about this, but then there are other times I tune out of certain things he talks about. I'm like, yeah, I ain't writing with you on this one.
You know,
I would agree. There's some things I don't care for what he talks about.
You know, what was I gonna say?
Good.
Oh damn. Regarding well, it really did. Oh yeah, you know who was actually dumping on these guys? Fritanga plays. I know Fritanga was dumping on.
Oh yeah, I need to watch
Yeah.
his videos.
Yeah, Ripa, and I know it was.
Another guy was dumping on Kyle because Kyle don't follow him.
Yeah, the Golden Witch was also dumping on Ripa, but the funny thing, aka Digibro.
Oh God, that
Digi.
fucker.
Yeah.
Oh God, he is just he ain't all there. I would never
You know
listen.
he fought
his
Ethan
revenge
Ralph.
against Ralph. It was funny. Like he made a video about how Ralph went up to his house and tried to take his girlfriend's stuff back, and he tried to tell like the whole situation with her. Because the one thing that happened was his girlfriend broke up with him, and he's no longer a woman. He's a trans.
Oh yeah.
So he's known as the Golden Witch. So I'm not gonna try to get upset with
Yeah.
that. Is like I'll let him live the way he
Yeah,
wants to.
Gunnar. Yeah, Gunnar Gay. Well, man, Gunnar really showed that no, well, both sides are your enemy.
Yeah.
Oh no, like this whole Goonergate stuff, it just makes you think twice. Yeah, there's certain people I would not fuck with or even trust or even give my money. At least I never bought a single comic book of John Della Rose's, so I will never buy
Yeah,
his
you
book.
know Digibro used to be called Digibrony, and he used to be a brony.
Oh yeah, I believe that.
I remember Digibro. He used to be like that autistic guy in the brony community. Like he was a very. Then he would make videos, mostly reviewing My Little Pony episodes, and then one day I
He did the
remember he
whole
was.
anime thing next, and then
It wasn't anime. Like the guy was more of a lolicon fanatic.
Oh
Like
yeah.
he was proud of it.
yeah, and his girlfriend Pantsu.
Oh yeah, he said something. I don't know if it was on a stream or it was with Dick Masterson. Like, oh god, I don't even want to repeat what he said, but he made himself look
It's
like
in
a
the
clown.
documentary that I've seen before.
Yeah, I'm just like, I would never want to be your friend. I would never want to be seen hanging out with you. None of that stuff.
Oh, because he's a Connie enthusiast, or because he's a local.
He locale.
Okay.
There was a video of Digibrony or Digibro. I can't believe I'm still calling him Digibrony. When Digibro was he okay, you know that movie The Great Guru?
Yeah.
I remember he looked like that character from the fucking movie, and he had like this giant freaking beard. He was just getting a pair of safety scissors, recording himself cutting his beard on camera. Like, who the fuck does that?
Really? With safety scissors? That's retarded.
Yes, he was cutting his beard with safety scissors.
Get out of here, dude. That's
It's
crazy.
somewhere
actually.
online. It's somewhere online. But he did do that.
Oh man. Who knows how long this Gooner Gate stuff is gonna last though, or oh man.
Dude, I definitely know. Yeah, I definitely know that some people legit need to learn that it's okay to be fucking horny. It's okay to be horny, babe. And goddamn.
Some people just need to either stay off their phone or computer or just take a step back from what they're talking about and self-reflect on, hey, maybe if I'm not knowledgeable in this topic, I shouldn't commentate on it.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, I'll admit I'm not knowledgeable on everything though, so I wouldn't commentate on a particular subject. I wouldn't know what I'm talking about. So it's like as soon as these people get like back, they want to like shield themselves or be high above criticism. It's like, no, that's not how this works.
Yeah, especially when they try to do all that bullshit they're pulling right now. And they're expecting everyone to bow down to that. I'm like, you.
Guess what? Guess who's also on the guess who's oh, by the way, guess who is on Melanie's back?
Who?
In the case that
the quartering.
Yes, the quarter pounder himself.
Yeah, I know. They're co-host or whatever on a podcast.
Speaking of fat, I really need to hit the gym one of these days because I've been weeks without going to the gym, and now I've been not taking care of my diet. Like, great.
I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the fucking Thanksgiving weight, dude. Oh god, it's like I told myself I'm gonna lose weight. Failed on that.
I stopped telling myself that I'm gonna lose weight on New Year's Eve because I know damn well it's not gonna happen. At least not in the at least losing 90 pounds levels of losing weight. Unless I'm bulimic. I already had an easy sort of one.
I get that you need discipline, and that's kind of like what I'm lacking is trying to get discipline on what I eat. I try to, man. I really give a damn.
I actually went to the farmer's market this morning and bought a couple of bottles of yogurt. And they're actually, I'll be honest with you, the papaya one actually tastes legit. Yeah. Okay. About that. Jeremy, he did say that he was going to go to, he's actually looking for a church. That's great. But Jeremy, do me a favor. If you, I know you're quote unquote free speech absolutist, but for the love of God, don't do the same shit that the right wing has been doing with the satanic panic. It's not a good look on you, brother. And also, stop shilling your fucking coffee. God damn, I always skip the ads because of that. Shit.
There is an ad block where you can skip advertisements.
Yeah, I have one.
There's one out there.
Yeah, I have one. Sponsored block for YouTube. That's the one you need. Yeah, at least on Brave.
I'm looking at this picture of Yago. So apparently, the context for non-JV people. A couple of years ago, Miko Senpai had problems with using a humidifier from a big company. Sharp is memeing around and making puns and teaching people how to apologize properly, buying expensive souvenirs, and visits the cover office.
We are not watching the actual live stream. We are simply watching old man Chris.
Oh, Miko as an elite Miko. Oh yeah, I remember she always had that sniffle problem.
So that's what you're here for. We'll
I
stick
feel
around.
bad for her. I didn't realize that humidifier was causing health problems for her.
Absolutely.
Hey. Damn.
Yeah, so Sharp apologized to Yago.
Never.
Oh, real quick, JT, I was watching Hypnotic stream one of his old ones. I saw you in the stream pop up.
Yeah, so apparently
I saw you briefly
Sharp
pop up
was
in the comment
apologizing
section.
to Yago. Bitch, you gotta apologize to Miko.
He said, look at that.
She's the one that did that meme, nigga.
Dude, Sakura Miko. Dude. That is Olympic levels of apology.
Yeah.
If there was an Olympics event for apology, Japan would take platinum.
Yeah. Really good. I messed up and came to apologize, but I didn't think Yago would show up.
Oh my God.
And the Sharp company right now is like the company that does they used to, I think Sharp used to also did other stuff, a lot of electronics. You can see right here they replaced the cooling system for her, the humidifier.
I apologize.
We apologize for this.
Sharp used to do Sharp made TVs. They made TVs. They made radios.
Yeah.
Every single thing that.
Yeah. Now they're making air purifiers and humidifiers now. And I feel bad that I wish they would go back to TVs and electronics and appliances. We cannot be classified as a home appliance, as well as the company activities, other miscellaneous information. We may not be able to respond to inquiries and DMs. Will you make another TV? No. You can see right here they're apologizing to Miko. This is the bow. Giving them a gift. And Miko's right there.
For 69.69.
Yeah, you can see that. Like, it's funny. And and you see how much the yen that they gave back to him. This is how much yen that they gave. Go directly from Tokyo Station. It is said that it's best to choose a gift that is heavy, substantial, but be prepared to show off your resolve by paying it for yourself. So, yeah. So this is kind of the thing that happened with Miko. She had like this sniffle problem for the last couple of years, and it turns out it was the humidifier that was the problem. So
because the humidity would actually affect your lungs.
Yeah, so she kind of got sick from that last time. I remember she had like sick. She had to go to the hospital because she was suffering from like I remember she had like COVID, and then of course she also had a cold, and I remember she was like always sniffing sometimes, like when she does her live streams. And I felt really bad for her because she was always working her ass off trying to do those streams, and she kept like sniffling every time, going.
I mean, I would be surprised she had mycoplasma too, because one of my niece actually had mycoplasma a couple of days ago.
Yeah, but I don't think she had surgery, because most Japanese don't do that surgery stuff unless they're AV stars.
Which surgery? The
boob surgery.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the nose surgery.
Nose surgery?
Never mind.
I don't think they do nostril surgeries that much.
I mean, back in the day, they used to. I mean, in my case, they did.
They could, yeah, because they want to look foreign. They want to look like a French doll.
No. In my case, it was because of brain issues.
Yeah. But I kind of do feel bad for Miko, because she was suffering from that whole thing, and I guess that humidifier was the bigger problem.
Yeah,
found out.
You know what happens when you have that much humidity?
Yeah.
Fungus.
Yeah.
Fungus. Not only fungus, but also mold.
Yeah, which would cause a lot of health problems, and that's probably why she was in that house doing streams.
Yeah, it's basically I definitely think that she had some how should I say this? I definitely think that she had some black mold.
Yeah. And I hope she's okay. Luckily she's okay. I believe so.
Yeah, because here's the thing, black mold is no joke. Yeah. Especially when it comes to shit like if you have respiratory diseases.
Yeah, that's a lot of stuff that happened. Remember that? Oh, now they're making fun of the joke about that. Oh, here we go. We was Kangs and shit. we was Kangs and shit, nigga.
Damn, bro.
We was Kangs.
Holy shit.
Is Steve. This is the guy.
John
Introvert
Steve.
community boy, nursery teacher, cosplay uncle.
What the hell? No. You know what he's actually dressed up as? He's dressed up as one of the Pillarmans in JoJo.
Yeah. We was
That,
Kangs and shit.
No. This guy's definitely dressed up as
One
Wamu.
of the pillar characters, yeah.
It's not yeah, definitely it's not we was Kangs, but rather the man is basically a Pillarman.
But I have to admit, he did a pretty good job.
He is. Indeed.
Yeah, he cosplays a lot of oddball characters, and that's his kids. Oh, that's sweet. That's his wife. Oh, that's his wife. Oh, that's adorable.
So, what exactly do you guys talk about while I was gone early on?
There was a lot of stuff going on. We were talking about Pokemon. We were talking about how people are stealing from McDonald's the Pokemon cards.
Oh yeah, yeah, especially in America because of the collaboration with what's the name of that shit? Cinema Roll.
Yeah.
And when it came to America, they actually had all of them, but one of the most highly desired ones, the blue eye, it was the red eye or the black or the blue eyes white dragon.
Yeah. And then I remembered the bootlegs era of what happened next. When they released the game, remember the game from PlayStation? The Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden. I forgot what it was called, Forbidden Mystery or something like that. I forgot what it was called, but it was a great game. And the cards actually had legitimate whatchamacallit. That's funny.
Did you hear about the FCC finding that there's a Genshin?
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, that was funny. Like, let me look that up on the news thing, because yeah, Genshin Impact fined for
loot bots, quote unquote loot bots.
Yeah,
that's the funny thing about that. You know what? Ask me. Read what you see and ask me, and I will definitely confirm a couple of things. Confirm or deny.
Okay,
because
so here it is. Genshin Impact developer has to pay a $20 million fine.
That is true. That is actually chunk change, if you ask me.
Yeah,
honestly,
so
it's more like chunk
read
change.
Sports Illustration, because I don't like those guys. FCC finds Hoyoverse over Genshin Impact gacha mechanics, following the similar ruling against Epic Games. The Federal Trade Commission, FTC, ruled that Hoyoverse, the developer of Genshin Impact, Honka Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero, has to pay a fine of $20 million to settle charges, which they can do that because they make billions. In addition to the company agreed to abide by certain rules when it comes to monetization in what could become a landmark ruling for similar games.
I know there was I know Japan did a similar rule when it came to gacha.
Yeah.
A couple of years ago, and it was related to Fate Grand Order. It was either Fate Grand Order or it was another gacha game.
Yeah. And this settlement follows a similar case involving Epic Games and Fortnite from the recent past. The maker of the video game Genshin Impact agreed to pay $20 million to block children under the age of 16 from making in-game purchases without parental consent, which I kind of agree.
Yeah, basically you got all these little kids. Honestly, it's more the parents' problem more than the kids themselves.
It's kind of like the parents getting their credit cards stolen from the kids, and the kids basically paying for their paying to get all the gotcha stuff, which I kind of seen that happen before with Xbox generation.
Funny thing about that, I'm actually surprised that the FTC has not gone after EA.
Yeah,
it really makes you think.
I really agree with it. It's like, I do agree with the whole point. Anyone under the age of 16 should not be purchasing in-game stuff without a parent's permission.
Okay.
But if the parents allow them to say, yes, you can do that, but don't. But here's a cash card. Go buy it.
Yeah, give them a debit card instead.
Yeah, they want a debit card, but I'd rather pay via cash card because I don't trust. I would rather give a cash card than a.
To be honest, to be perfectly honest with you, I have no choice. In my case, I have no choice.
Did they pay you the money?
No, I meant in the case of using a debit card.
Yeah.
Because my credit score is actually not that well. I mean, my credit score. Okay, so here is how I never told anyone this. My credit score is like 650.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I have a $1,000 credit card from Best Buy.
And you're trying. To
right now.
And you're trying to get your credit score up.
I will say though, yes. Yes, definitely in Genshin they do not tell you when you reach pity. In Honkai, in the other games like Honkai Star Rail, Honkai Impact Third, and Sense of Zero, they actually do tell you when you get a certain character based on the pulse. Soft pity in Genshin happens at 75. Hard pity, I recall it's somewhere like 95 to 100.
Jesus.
Oh wait, 90. My bad. It's 90. And then the 50-50, and then you got the 50-50, which you can either win or lose. That's the thing.
Yeah. However, here's what the FTC is opening itself up to charging of hypocrisy. Big U.S. companies like EA Sports, 2K Games, Roblox have been using similar mechanics in their own games while providing much less transparency than developers like HoYoverse. Yet the FTC is not taking any action against them. I wonder if they're going to do that against Bandai, because they do have their own gacha games too.
I partly know why. It's because they're a Chinese company.
Yeah.
HoYoverse may have headquarters. Chronosphere is their Singaporean division. MiHoYo is based in Shanghai.
Yeah.
But HoYoverse is their global subsidiary. And in the case of how should I say this? Yeah, I do some people were actually considering banning some games from. You know what? I'm actually surprised they haven't gone after Kuro Games either. You know, those are the guys who developed let's see, Tower of Fantasy before it died. Wuthering Waves, that's their hottest one right now. Yota Games, which is also owned by Tencent. They're the guys responsible for Yota was Tower of Fantasy, my bad. Natties. Wait, I know there are some people going after Natties because of the fact that
Diablo.
Yeah, not just Diablo, because of Marvel and because of Marvel Heroes.
Marvel. Yeah.
But yeah, I can honestly say that. Yeah, 20 million is actually chump change for them.
Yeah, because they have billions.
Yeah. Here's an example. An average banner for, say, Raiden Shogun, that was actually the first banner for Raiden Shogun. One of the archons was actually one of the highest in the game's assistance back then. Well over 100 million, if I recall. The game itself had a budget of 1 billion when it was developed.
Yeah, there's another, and we're also talking about Jason David Frank's daughter, Sky Frank, who happens to be a music artist known as Royal Sky, and she did release an album, but unfortunately, that album was like years ago, and right now she's getting into some drama with the Power Rangers community, because the Power Rangers community is upset with her. She was selling a bunch of bogus autographs of her father, who passed away a long time ago. Which
there is also one thing I had to clear up.
Yeah.
That's regarding the loot bots thing.
Yeah. Go ahead. The loot bots situation.
Okay, so loot bots wise, there are no loot bots. This is straight up gacha.
Yeah.
If you buy, of all things, anything that isn't the Welcome Moon Blessing, you're a fucking retard. Yeah, that is $5 each. That gives you premium gems. In the case of the traveler packs and stuff like that, that is optional. That is optional. You don't really have to buy that shit.
Yeah.
And then you have the fuck. But yeah, definitely. I've seen worse. Like there was that one report of a Singaporean who spent $20,000 using her dad's credit card to whale. Like these people are whale. A whale is someone who spends well over $10,000, even $10,000 at least. Maybe not 10,000, $5,000 to $10,000 on average.
Yeah.
That is just one case. But yeah, if the US is gonna try to be like Belgium, I legit don't know how that's gonna work in America regarding these regarding how gacha games are gonna be regulated. I know in Japan they actually do get regulated quite a lot, at least the homegrown ones, and that's where the pity system came in. Because Fate Grand Order is pretty fucking infamous when it comes to their pity. Their pity is terrible. Oh man, it really up the
in case I'm gonna go ahead and talk about this.
Yes,
I used AI for this post that I did.
So what exactly happened with the Okay, so you were telling me about this chick. What was the controversy regarding her?
Apparently, she was selling bogus autograph pictures. Apparently, her dad's signature was compared to the other signatures because people bought them for $200. These are like legacy things that were sold as a special thing to help support Jason David Frank's organization fund, and his daughter happens to be
that's a Red Ranger. That was a Red Ranger.
The Green Ranger.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So.
Sean Combs
a lot
is
of
a
people
monster.
were talking about
He
this. This guy named Henry Resilient has been talking
I want to
about
speak
her
about this now because I've witnessed everything.
There's a lot of things that were going on.
Except Karen Ashley, Nakia Burris.
And he brings up a lot of stuff about her.
letting it all hang out.
Like, people are talking about like Henry Zillion. She don't have the marketing team. She drops lazy content, not even creative. She could have dropped the Power Rangers XX thing, and she could have made a couple of dollars. Yeah, but she's not really.
Fake autographs though.
Yeah. She's not really fit to do that shit.
I mean, wait. Were the autographs her dad's or was it hers? Her autograph.
She was her family was divorced and split up, and she had to live with his mother.
Ooh.
And it took CPS to basically go back to, because her mom basically said, "I'm sorry, we're gonna have to take you back to your dad." There you go. And he took care of her a little bit, off and on, because it was a little bit of a situation to where the dark days that happened, he wasn't really around when it all happened, but they finally reconnected and got along. But the problem is, Sky got into the whole rap game thing, and she's getting it. And if you look at her channel, Royal Sky, it's kind of like she kind of does the whole. She's trying to get into the music industry.
Oh, so she's trying to get into the rap game.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting in the music industry is a pipe dream.
And that's
a
the
pipe
thing.
dream.
Like, she made a song a year ago called like she does have a lot of songs, and she kind of is causing a lot of problems with a lot of conventions, and a lot of conventions don't want to work with her ever. And like you can see right here, this is like one of the albums that she did. This is one of the albums that she did.
Okay, bullet one. Okay, so let me guess. Royal Sky. Okay, so basically, oh wait, no,
I think I want to talk to you guys later. I think I'm gonna head to bed. Good night.
Say
Yo, what the hell is this? Seriously? You're still writing? Is this gonna pay the bills? Is this gonna pay the bills?
Alright, G or
No.
JDF
No, I'm out of here, man.
by E1.
By E1.
These are my top writing.
No, I'm just reading
Number one,
what's
before you start writing
what's in
any
there.
essay, I would recommend drafting 5
Yeah,
ideas
it's a
out. So
song.
I like to create outlines to finally pick the best one. I actually
Ah.
really like using Grammarly's free AI tool, which has a brainstorming feature. Tip number 2 is to have a study space where you have snacks.
Episode of a new Ranger color with green. Never knew your name, but at the time you meant something to me.
Yeah, and I didn't even know his name either. Yeah, that's kind of the song. But Royal Sky kind of like got thick. She used to be really skinny.
Stay. Hey!
She used to be really skinny and fit, but she got really thick.
If we don't grind, if we don't grind, you ain't really winning if you don't grind. I've been knowing this for a long time.
Yeah, and she's okay with the singing and everything, but I noticed that she's not really like big or innovative. That's the biggest problem with her. Is that Royal Sky? She definitely has like that R&B, like hip hop feel, but the problem is like it's hard to get that. It's hard to get into that field, especially in the music industry when everybody wants to get into trap and all that other music that's been going on. And that's the thing, like people kind of like flat out talk about that thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So it kind of like she kind of pissed off a lot of people, and she does have the talent for it, but the problem is she just can't attract the right audience.
So I see what's going on. She's using her father's fame to get fame.
Yeah. Actually, not really, just to get money.
I see.
That's the issue that people are having with her, is that she's using her father's fame to get money, because she has went to conventions and she talked about her past with her father. The family was divorced. Her father wasn't around, and she kind of was growing up. It wasn't easy for her, and she reconnected with her father years later when they sent her to CPS. But to my understanding of her is that a lot of people are bringing up the fact that she sold some bogus autographs from JDF, Jason David Frank, and a lot of people felt like she wasn't really a good person, especially at conventions. That's why they're trying to ban her from coming to conventions, because she's illegitimately trying to get money off of people, selling bogus merchandise to the fans that basically are fans of JDF because they love the Green Ranger. I do too. I still do. The Green Ranger was the biggest character out of that whole series because he was known for doing like the fast-paced martial arts, like Shaw Brothers, like somewhat like the Shaw Brothers, but kung fu action. But he was known for the kicks, the high flying kicks, and especially the string stuff when they did, like, because their budgets were like small. The Power Rangers wasn't getting paid a lot. The actors weren't getting paid a lot, but they were getting a lot of big budget, like special practical effects. And it was great. Oh man. Oh boy.
Okay, so she doesn't exactly look like, she doesn't really look good either, to be honest.
Yeah, and the problem is that she's trying to, say I'm from the streets, yo.
Oh fuck. Oh,
yeah, I'm from the streets, but I'm in the sheets, yo.
Yeah, I'm Skylar White, yo. Yeah, I'm Skylar White, yo.
Yeah.
All you need is the bind boom to make it a lot perfect.
Oh man.
But yeah,
there's a lot of things, like the Power Rangers community talks about like a lot of crazy shit that happened, especially from all the actors in that whole thing. Like I recalled that there was the whole behind the scenes stuff and all that stuff, and like a lot of them got into trouble.
I know the Red Ranger. Yeah, I know the original Red Ranger killed a dude.
Yeah, but he didn't kill anybody. It was actually one of the Power Rangers from space. SPD, got into trouble.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see what else. Let me look at this. I'm looking at some stuff. Brooklyn Games Arcade faces final battle to stay open. So Brooklyn Games I feel bad for them. Oh boy. I guess I better go ahead and talk about this because Brooklyn Games is like a place where a lot of kids hang out to play old retro games.
At least
and the adults go there too because it's a...
I do find it interesting that a lot of well, the Zoomers, ironically, the Zoomers in Gen Alpha are actually trying to revive the mall concept.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is like a small business.
Yeah. And arcades are pretty much going the way of the dodo. As a matter of fact, the problem with there's a problem with arcade games. Well, the arcade cabinets.
Yeah.
Once they're done, they're done. You can't even find some of the parts for some units.
That's true.
Unless you were to modify them and put stuff like air conditioning. Yeah, and I mean, cooling fans, anything to cool those things.
Yeah. But we were also talking about how people were buying, like, you know, those clone consoles. Apparently, someone bought a clone emulator console, and that one was about. There's a news report. I'll link it down below for you. It was in. Let me see if I can look it up. YouTube shilling, I believe. And we also talked about Sean Schemmel, who basically went after a guy who does YouTube content. Apparently, he got upset with a YouTuber saying "fuck around and find out" because he was doing an impression of him.
So protect your mom's booty hole from Classic.
You probably, and I already linked the video over here.
Oh yeah, the Sean Schemmel one. I didn't watch it because
it's actually pretty good. It turns out the guy's British or Australian. And he basically was like, he told everyone, "Look, I was just doing an impression of Goku."
Sean Schemmel.
And he was like, "Yeah," and he got up, and Sean Schemmel got upset because of the line that he said was "fuck around and find out."
No. Here's the thing with Sean Schemmel.
Yeah.
We all know the man's a fucking prick.
Yeah, he is.
He's out there with.
Confirm that because I went down to a convention one time and he got annoyed by me when I did.
Oh, really?
When I did that whole toilet joke.
Oh wait, this was before Skibidi Toilet. I was gonna ask. Let me guess. This was before Skibidi Toilet.
No, it was basically when because I remember a friend of mine talked about Goku, like, because a lot of people made the joke about him, like, this voice actor was basically was sitting in the toilet and like when he does all these grunt sounds, it sounds like he's taking a dump.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I said that joke more than once. Sometimes when I describe Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
And I had to describe this to some of the guys in the podcast. I told them, well, let me say like this. At least Dragon Ball is not two men trying to pop the biggest shit, the biggest dookie they will ever shit off.
Yeah, and it's like they tell everyone at least it's not totally gay about a bunch of dudes beating each other up. And it's like it's not gay when two dudes are fighting each other.
That's on him if he wants to get mad about a joke.
Yeah. And I was basically making the joke of, and he basically made that joke himself too. Like he was on the joke.
It's okay when he does it, but not when you do it.
Yeah, not when I do it. It's like, you know how like he was basically yelling in the toilet, like, it's like, yeah, like, and I remember someone doing the whole bathroom thing, going like, and suddenly suddenly, when you hear that sound, that's what happens. Kameya. Yeah.
It's hard to think of bigger shit.
Yeah, like it does sound like it if you think about it.
Oh yeah.
It's like people.
In more ways than one.
I think he overheard me do it, and I remember doing the whole, your balls are thick. Like when I did that whole bit about the green and purple thing.
Yeah.
Because it was basically Vegeta, and I think when he heard me do the whole "your balls are so invigorating, Vegeta."
Oh, dude. Speaking of Vegeta, I guess it's coming to Comic-Con this year.
Who?
Christopher, why don't you take a seat over there, Sabat? Yeah, that Christopher Sabat. He's gonna bring the casting couch to Puerto Rico Comic-Con.
I can imagine, like, when I was talking to what's her name? We also brought up her. We brought up Mars Girl in her video. Her 11-hour video that she did about, you guessed it, the drama that was surrounding Vic Mignogna.
Of course.
And then then he brought up Farrah Fatherless. And I was like one of many people who interviewed her. Same with Anime Collector. And I gotta give credit to Anime Collector on this one, on his podcast when he did the interview with her. There was a lot of stuff that happened over the whole time, even though she couldn't get her, but she did openly admit what she did with Mars Girl was wrong. But what Mars Girl did backfired because of the fact that a lot of the stuff was just drama, and that was it. It wasn't really important drama, but unfortunately people felt like this is stupid. We got to move on from this. This whole conflict between Vic Mignogna needs to move on. And I basically explained to people that Vic Mignogna is a sex addict, because what she brought to me was the fact that Vic cheated on women, and he had a history of doing this in relationships with other women. Was that he kind of like had an affair with another fling with another woman after another woman, and what she brought, what Farrah told me, it kind of tells me that he was a bit of a player.
Yeah.
Because of what and I understood that she felt used by Vic and they were dating. It wasn't really like it was basically it was friends with benefits type of relationship. But he wanted to get with another woman, and let's just say that didn't work out well. But luckily he's going to marry another woman. And I forgot her name though. But after looking into that whole situation with Vic, he wants to settle. That's fine. And I'm not going to try to tell people, hey, date who you want to date. That's your choice, but be careful. So what do you think?
Man, I still remember that. I still remember when he got into fights.
Mars Girl did an 11-hour video. I'm not joking.
Fucking shit. That's fucking cool, man.
She did like an 11-hour video that was so long, and
no one has time for an 11-hour.
I know, and people lost patience with Mars Girl. Even ANN, even one of the writers from ANN did not like that video.
That is cooked.
That, and it was so bad. Like people, like she brought up like stuff from years ago, especially Farrah Fatherless. Like she wrote the whole article about it, and I basically did apologize. And I was wrong to apologize to her because holy hell, she's crazy. Mars Girl went through so much. The only thing I feel sorry for her is the only thing I feel sorry about is seeing her crumble when she made that 11-hour that thing. Like, I feel bad.
Oh, you're talking about Mars Girl doing that video.
And I'm going to say this. Mars Girl, get some help, please. For the love of God, get some help.
This is why I told you never to apologize to these people. I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so, nigga. I do not make friends with people like that.
Farrah, she talked about Farrah the most in that video. And Farrah was the one that tried to convince me to apologize to her.
Yeah, some people legit just don't start a second chance.
I'm gonna say this, Farrah. She said some stuff about you and didn't bother to reveal a lot of the stuff that happened.
Yeah, but whenever I said you know why I hate the term "do better"?
Yeah.
Because these people don't actually try to do better; they actually become worse.
I know.
Or they don't change at all.
I moved on from that whole thing too. Like, I didn't care anymore about the whole. I realized Vic's basically a sex addict. If he honestly admitted to that and would have said, "Hey, yeah, I admit that I had this problem for a long time, but I'm going to be getting help with that problem by going to therapy and everything," instead of just at least try to go to a Christian.
I mean, the guy is a Southern Baptist, so
yeah. So he could have gotten help over there with his community with that issue.
Yeah, and you want to know something else that's interesting? Vic is actually a gospel singer too.
Yeah, and he could easily just go. He could easily just go to anyone for help. And that's the thing,
definitely.
Like his background and everything. Like Vic could have gotten help and apologized to people, said sorry, I didn't mean for this stuff to happen. And the fact is, like, he could have said I could have gotten help for this problem that I have, and especially with the relationship with women that I loved. I'm sorry that I hurt you. Like, it could have been that way. It would have made sense, and it would have moved on. Like, he could have just admitted, hey, the reason. It's like, and it's not that he was like and we were trying to confirm whether or not he was dating a minor, but to be fair with her,
you know what? Define minor. Like, I'm guessing 18 to 21. That I mean, let's be honest here.
Let's just say at the time they met when she was like 13 or 14.
Oh, okay.
And they had this long friendly relationship that even practically put her in on a TV show.
You know what's interesting? I actually knew someone who was in his 30s.
Yeah.
And he had a relationship with a girl from Brazil, but it ends up that the girl was his teen. By the time she was gonna be 18, he was actually going to, yeah, they were going to consummate the relationship once she turned 18.
Yeah.
I'm not saying names of who this person is. This was like 10 years ago. Yeah. I wonder. I'm actually wondering what became of some of these people, but at the same time, I don't think I want to go back to those people personally, because, well, this was back when I used to be a troll.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I don't have trolls remorse, but I honestly stopped because this shit was getting old.
Yeah, it was getting too old for me to understand.
I mean, I could shit post, but actually go on say someone's podcast and troll a bit. Well, eh, motherfucker, dude, if you don't like this dude, just don't watch him. That's what I said to him. If you don't like if you like said person because of his opinions, please, well, don't give him the views.
Yeah, if you don't like,
don't give him the views.
Yeah, don't
give
him
him
the views. Don't even bother to if you don't like a certain content creator, like hell, like I tell people, if you don't like this type of content, you can easily walk away and not watch this. Like I don't try to force people to watch this because I understand they're all busy with real life.
Or in this case, some people are sleeping.
Yeah, because I'm not trying to force people to watch my shit and go on Twitter and say, "Oh my god, this is terrible. This is terrible shit. Oh my god."
I mean, we are well aware. I mean, JT's tagline is says JT is not cool.
Yeah.
But he's the complete opposite, honestly. He's the complete opposite of that tagline.
Yeah.
On Twitter. I actually came because honestly, I've been JT's my homie.
Yeah.
And we know each other for so many years now, to the point where actually we're practically brothers.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what. Okay, so in the case of. Okay, so I was gonna say something else regarding voice acting. Oh, this came on my timeline, but there's actually something I wanna share with you guys. In the case so in the case of some Genshin versions, you will notice that some characters don't have voices.
Yeah.
And the reason was, well, the studio that actually dealt with the voice acting part of the English dub was absolutely shady. It was called Foremost Entertainment.
Yeah.
They ended up moving to the same dub studio called Sight International, which also does the English dub for Wuthering Waves.
Yeah.
Although it's the Californian office and not the London office of Sight International. So basically Hoyoverse had enough of Formosa and severed ties with them.
Jeez.
And that was because part of the reason was because of the fact that they were not paying the voice actors at all. In the case of Formosa, they weren't paying the voice actors at all regarding the dubbing or anything like that. So it was on Formosa. I'm actually sharing this because it's related to voice acting.
Yeah.
And practically, okay. So there's something I actually. So what exactly was I going to talk about? Okay. So what is on my? You laughed, you go to hell. Man, I love these videos. I love these compilations.
Yeah. Yeah, people really love those compilations that make you laugh.
Oh, let me guess. You were watching those Tony compilations from Consumer Advice too. Because that's where I found them. That's where I found them too.
Yeah, LLC, and even the LC sign guy.
Dude, I would not. Honestly, if I were to buy, I want to buy it. I want to say I like bots. I want to buy a light bus from Tony.
Yeah.
I mean, but the thing is, I found out how much they cost. A big one runs you around $500. Something like something that's more like 8 by 14. That's like $100.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, $100, and that's not counting the shipping.
Oh God, everyone's bringing up Destiny.
Oh,
apparently a girl claimed that he got it's a Me Too accusation.
What was that?
What happened was Destiny leaked out naked pictures of a woman sent to him to other people, and it caused her to get insecure about herself, and she's pretty upset with him and held this grudge for years and planning to sue him for it.
Okay, so what exactly... Here's the thing. I don't watch Destiny.
Yeah, I don't watch him either that much. There's certain debates I'll watch, but there's certain things I wouldn't want to do.
Oh, JT, there is something I want to show you, but it's gonna be in your personal.
Okay, you can show it to me later.
Yeah. It's a collectible model from Tomica.
Oh.
Yeah, it's okay, let me see if I can screenshot. Let's see if I can screenshot this. Yeah, this will do. Okay, the problem is the cost itself.
Jesus.
Okay, this is a Japanese spec Honda NSX scale model car with the RX-78 painting color scheme on it. You know what? You can show it. You can show it. Fuck it.
All right.
Okay, so I found this in my feed. $40.
$40. That's not bad.
$40, dude. Yeah, $40. Here's the full download one. New avatar. Who's this? Yeah, it's
Well, that's not bad. Looks kind of cool.
That's actually good detail.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty good detail. Although here's the thing. Canonically speaking, someone at Bandai, one of the guys at Gundam said that jokingly that the RX-78 is a Mazda model. In a sense, it's a Mazda model because of the fact that it shares the same name as the Mazda RX-7.
Wow.
Canonically speaking, Mazda has built. Oh, did you talk about the Kohei Horikoshi? Oh yeah, the character from My Hero Academia with the birthmark.
Yeah, I heard about that. A little girl got. Oh yeah, I remember. It was that Chinese, Chinese little girl that had that birthmark, and it was on TikTok too, right? Is that the one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw that video. I was like surprised. Let me look it up.
So Yuki Kaji and Kohei Horikoshi saw the video. Yuki Kaji being the voice of Todoroki. That is we're not sure because it's a bit of it's a wholesome moment.
Yeah, birthmark or face. Let me see.
Yeah, the birthmark legit looks like Todoroki's birthmark.
Yeah, it was, and I recalled it was the what was that?
Yeah, right. Todo.
Here it is.
T-O-D-O. Todoroki.
Here it is. Found it. This is the girl
Yeah.
I was talking about.
He has a birthmark like me.
Think he's cool looking?
Yeah, because he has white hair and the red hair.
White hair and red hair? What eyes does he have?
I usually don't talk about My Hero Academia because I don't like My Hero Academia, but I wanted to bring this up because I found it interesting.
He does.
So he matches me.
He matches you.
And
She does. She does. She
Yeah.
looks like me. Yeah. And it's cute though. Yeah,
Although in this case of Todoroki, it's on the left side, and
yeah. And hers is like it's on the right. He looks like me. and I have to admit it was cute though. Like, let me see what I did.
Aw. Wait a minute. It's a white girl. It's a white girl. That's not from China, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not from China, rather America. From what I gather.
Yeah. And this is the
You wanna see
this
some
is
cool stuff?
that's the mom.
Okay, look at this. Who's that? Who is that?
Renry.
That's you.
Yeah. And she doesn't feel that bad.
Or Todoroki.
I know Todoroki.
Look at this. His name is Zuko.
Zuko.
Look at that. Look, there's you on his shoulder.
And he had
Todoroki's
the
voice actor
He
reposted.
does. That's Winry.
And I guess the art community decided to write oh, that's nice that the art community got involved in this.
Look at that one.
Man, it's just a rare sight considering how insane the My Hero Academia fan base is. At least the western part.
Yeah.
They're out there with the American Genshin fan base as absolutely fucking unhinged.
Yeah. And they thought she was cute when even with the birthmark.
Okay. But yeah, definitely. Oh, sorry, but on that one, let me rephrase that. The American Twitter community for My Hero Academia.
Yeah.
Look at this. His name is
The American Twitter community of any video game in general.
There's you on his shoulder.
And I'm kind of glad that
That's Winry.
Look at that.
Yeah. I admit it's cute though. Man, they're looking at my video. I live 40 miles from DA, and I never seen them on Sundays or on holidays. They just get off. They get a day off, and yes, you are right.
Is that chemtrails?
Yeah, I took a.
You know, this is the same guy who also, you know, Yuki Kaji is also the same guy who voices Eren Yeager in Attack on Titan.
I didn't know.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah, that's the guy who voices Eren Yeager in Attack on Titan.
All right, let me see what else is on the news that I looked up. Oh yeah, this is what's going on with there's a controversy that happened several minutes from Macross Dynamite streaming release cut in Japan globally. So there was a scene in episode I believe episode 1 or 2. I was watching it last night. Apparently, they removed a scene where Melee was talking to an executive who happens to be female, and Maylene got drugged, and they had this scene where she was totally naked, and the girl the woman took off her clothes, and they kind of that
Marlene Flair genius.
Being drugged and sexually assaulted. Technically, she wasn't sexually assaulted. She just took off her clothes, and luckily, the bandmates basically rescued her out of that room. They broke in out of the door. I even have the scene. I even clipped it and showed it to people, but no one's paying attention to it because no one cares.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, but it's a bit.
Yeah, because people are selective about things. Here's the scene. That's the woman that tried to sexually assault Maylene. Because they did that whole fade to black thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the situation, they kind of cut that scene out where she got they cut the scene where she was being touched by the record executive. Yeah,
why am I not surprised that the record executive
was like really cute? But that's the record executive right there. That's on the bed. And of course, you can see right here they broke into that door. Again, like people weren't paying attention to the series. They just assumed, oh my god, she's being raped. She was drugged. Like, at least her bandmates rescued her and got her the hell out of there.
Damn.
And they cut that scene. They cut that scene because they felt it was a bit too much. But they kind of cut that scene like sexually assaulted. The scene are cut from the subscription video on demand as opposed to pay per view or rental in Japan, as well as Disney Plus overseas and Hulu in the United States. Disney Plus began streaming Macross 7 Dynamite in Japan on July 17th. The service, because that was the thing, they released it on Hulu, and right now they're forcing the standards on this anime because of the fact that scene triggered some people who can't seem to understand the difference between reality and fiction. And I think that was the biggest problem with this scene, because the fact that the girl was undressed in that scene, and this was like a response that I had to say to them because of the fact that they said this. Well, I probably shouldn't be surprised to see something like this happen, with Dynamite being my personal favorite entry in Macross, but naturally the first thing I decided, well, here's the thing. I know people did not like Macross 7, the TV series itself, but the OVAs were pretty good. And to my understanding of the whole situation with Dynamite 7, it was a pretty good OVA series for some taste, but this person said, I know the opinion on going to be mixed, but exactly people mostly beloved moment in the series or anything, regardless of your thoughts on the tastefulness of it, I think it's a bad precedent to set. I also think it's especially hypocritical when you compare it to some live action stuff that is available on Western stream services. Dynamite Satan doesn't get anywhere near the levels of uncomfortable, and a lot of shows and movies do, but it only seems to be an anime that gets censored like this. And they were censoring the part of this where the woman right here, who happens to be the record executive that wants to, take advantage of Maylene from Macross 7. And I watched this series myself. I watched it via the 7 Seas, in case you're wondering, guys. And I had to show that clip because I actually had to show it again to people, telling them, hey, that's not what happened. She got she was drugged, and yes, she was naked, and the woman tried to seduce her. But I don't get why you're gonna freak out when it was a woman that did this. I thought you guys are into the lesbian shit, and now you guys are censoring that. Like, you're oh wow, we gotta censor the lesbian stuff. We gotta now.
Oh.
Now you guys are censoring lesbian love.
Yeah.
They're
right here censoring. Yeah, they're right here censoring lesbian set. Lesbian
sexual assault. Lesbian
let's. My bad. Lesbian let's.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. Like, this is a woman that was trying to sexually assault Maylene, and you guys was so like, you should just write a letter to them. You guys were censoring lesbian relationships in this film. Yes, the woman did try to drug her only to seduce her. And it's like people are defending it too. Honestly great, because it's been a blemish and otherwise amazing all time over. It appears for like no good reason at all. Like, what do you mean an A plot Basara sings in space to whales, and the B plot Maylene gets drugged and almost gets sexually assaulted? She does, but at the same time she was talking to a record executive that happens to be a woman. A woman. Do you not understand that? Oh yes. Oh yes. Saying also, please watch Bang Braveren. Wow. You're removing lesbian sexual assault in the anime. I think it's great that the scene isn't being kept. Actually, even if watching the original, the scene just happens and grows, but they actually removed that. They actually cut that scene out in the end. It wasn't that much of a big deal, and yet they kind of get upset about reasoning. If you want to see the scene, just watch the original. Still there. Yes, it is. That's what I did. Subplot. There's only blight on otherwise perfect ovas, so this is basically just an idea version. It's also maybe 5 minutes total of screen time out of 90 minutes and completely self-contained, so it's IDK. That this is fine. And I'm just going to say this, fuck off, you assholes. They can't handle lesbian sexual assaults. Oh my god. A lesbian is sexually assaulting a woman in an anime of all places. As you can see, this woman has sexually assaulted a woman, and now you guys are completely censoring that out. Like, wow, you're such fucking morons and hypocrites. Oh boy. These people. So they kind of so the scenes are cut for the subscription of the video on demand as opposite pay-per-view. So this is pretty much what they're doing. But they're also, let me see, Bandai Namco Games 2022 Japanese Blu-ray disc releases Super Dimensional Fortress Macross Do You Remember Love, which is on PlayStation, which I remember. Decapitation sequences of nudity. Later, the Japanese Blu-ray disc releases restored original footage. Thank God. I was about to buy that. I was going to buy that disc because I watched the original Macross, but I watched the Hong Kong edition of it. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, so they basically censored Macross 7 Dynamite. But it was actually an okay OVA. It wasn't like the best OVA ever made, but compared to the story, it was basically trying to reach out to, like, Basara was just trying to reach out to people. Even though as crazy and stupid as he is, he basically believes that he wants people to listen to his music so that people can understand that he's just trying to reach out to them.
Different.
Because it is kind of funny how he sings a lot of music and everything, because he kind of believes that the music can change people. And watching the anime, it was a pretty good. Watching the anime, Macross wasn't the best anime series. I can tell you that from experience watching that series myself. But telling everybody about this anime, if you want to watch it, Watch it via the 7 Seas. I can't tell you where to go, but Google it, bitch.
What the
Yeah, because some people cannot do research. They do not know how to do research these days. Go to Google, type it down, and look it up. Let me see. Oh, now they changed it. Guess what they're doing now?
What?
Gundam GQX. Gundam GQX. I would say GQX, but Gundam GQX beginning a film. So they decided to make it into a film instead of a TV series. So, Gundam Mosu Gundam GQ Beginning, the anime film, debuts at #1 in the Japanese box office opening weekend, while Colorful Stage, the movie A Miku Who Can't Sing, debuted at #2. Formerly sold 3,000 something tickets and earned about 599 million yen. It's about 3.8 million in its first 3 days, while later sold something tickets. So this is a movie, not a TV series. This is by Studio It's still Sunrise.
G-Quats.
G-Quacks or G-Cuck.
Holy shit!
I mean, I know it sounds like it. It almost sounds like a G-Cucks. Or G... under the name Manchu throws herself...
So the main character's name is Yusuri Hamade.
Yeah.
And, the space colony, find out of space, there's Waraji and Yan. Oh, the illegal mobile suit dueling for us clan battle. And then they match it. Oh, okay, so this is like... Okay. This is... Alright, so you got, Tomoya Kurosawa. Oh, that's the voice of Rebecca in Cyberpunk, in Cyberpunk anime.
Yep.
And Kumiko from Hibike. Yui Ishikawa, that is because Aquaman in Attack of Titans. And
G-Kids has acquired the theatrical distribution rights to the film and will screen the film in theaters in North America on February 28th. Marks the first collaboration between G-Kids and Bandai Namco Filmworks, sorry. So, the color for stage, the movie, Miku Who Can't Sing. Oh, that's strange. They're competing with each other.
It's ironic.
Yeah, ironically, yeah. Beat it. GQ beginning earns more money than the color stage.
Oh, okay. So
it made it to #1.
Okay, so Casillas. Okay, so this guy directed Fully Cooley and Gunbuster 2.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got Hideaki. Okay, so the scripts were about Hideaki Anno. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did check out Welcome to Japan, Miss Elf.
Oh yeah, I've been getting this. I've been getting a couple of these scenes on my feed.
Yeah.
About the Dragon Maid movie.
Yeah. People are talking about that, and I might try to check out Ubel Blatt, whatever it's called. Ubel. Fans of dark epic rejoice. Long-running 24-volume manga Ubel Blatt.
Well, Ubel Blatt. Not Ubel actually, but yeah.
Yeah, Ubel Blatt.
What is that one about?
It's a season premiere. Let's look it up. Let's see what it's a dark fantasy. I'll admit, now I never read the original manga, but I'll tackle the reviews from the point of view of the complete Ubel Blatt newbie. I enjoyed plenty of other animes and genres such as Berserk as far. So this is like a dark fantasy. So Ubel Blatt is set in the year AD Anon Denoto, blah blah blah, 3099 2, in a dramatic inspired land filled with brutalist medieval architecture and futuristic technology like flying airships, everything, and everyone has German names.
Holy Scheiße!
Yeah. So it has the German names in there.
Oh my.
Umbelblatt.
Ubelblatt.
Yeah. Ubelblatt.
Oh, Scheiße!
Yeah.
We have. Oh, okay. So this is Jamaica. Oh, okay. In Jamaica inspired. So okay. So this is what happened.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is basically the alternate universe where Hitler won.
Oh, really?
Well, not really. Well, not really.
If Hitler didn't hit Germany.
Well, more like if Germany didn't go to war, this would have been the future.
Yeah, it could have been avoided.
Now wait, Durchburg unter Morgen Monden. I know unter means under. Morgen means morning. Under morning. My German is such a pretty fucking shit, but I know. Okay.
Okay, so
Wichtek and Salenden.
Okay, Joshua Waters and Taylor Murphy are going to be playing in Headhunter Another World Anime reveals English dub cast January 20th. Good luck to them. And I never heard of Joshua Waters, but he sounds familiar.
Joshua Waters.
Let me look him up.
It was a pretty cool anime short film project. Well, shit. God. From bureaucrat to villainous.
Okay, so he did the death battles on YouTube. He played the Flash. He played Wally West. He played Tetsuo in Death Battles.
Oh,
Project
shit.
Infinity TV series. Let's see what else. Honkai Star World is. Huh.
Yeah.
Like he did Unicorn Overlord as Gilbert. Devil Whisper Security Guard. Okay, so he did like small roles. He did Android 12 in Dragon Ball Z RNR. The Red Ribbon Army, which that's basically what he was. The Path to Midnight Sun, video game Andre. Tales of Food, Cat Ear Cookie, Oyster Omelet. That's funny. Okay, so he did Astral Accent, Gemini, Unicorn Overlord. He only did like a couple, like Wild Card Shuffle. I seen that series. So he plays Clark Silver as the voice of the TV series, which Wild Card is actually a pretty good series.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah. Oh,
I never got into the hype of the versus shit.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Let me guess.
Hello
it's
Cruel
like
World video game. Additional voices. Twilight Out of Focus. Nina the Star.
Where'd you come from?
Nina Starry Bride. The Starry Bride. Nina the Starry Bride. Never seen this one. Even though it came out. Headhunter from Another World, 2005. So he's gonna play Uchimari anime. So we'll see how this turns out. But he's only known for Death Battle, which I've seen before.
Death Battles. I think I knew someone who was talking about that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, Superman
Oh wait,
versus Goku happened to be the best one.
Oh wait. Oh, so this was similar to was this similar to this show on Spike TV?
It's similar
where
to
they
that,
compare
yeah.
weapons.
But they kind of use like iconic pop cultural characters, like for example from comic books and other things. Rumor Astral Chain Shield has been in development for some time. Key takeaways: standard development in 2021. It went 6 months without any work done to it. Yeah, because I remember it was the pandemic. In 2022, it went full development with virtually the same team developing a rebooted by Nintendo. So this is probably a rumor. Some details, information from it before the reboot. Direct sequel, same protagonist, villain named Maxwell, branching paths with different character chapters depending on the choice. One level was on the coast. It has a new It has a new Legions 2-player co-op. So that's the rumor. Source is from Reddit. So Platinum Games Inc. Let's see. And I do have an account. Okay, Nintendo themselves reboot Astral Chain 2 project after significant delays and money being recklessly spent by Platinum Games. I don't know if this was always the case from the point onward. The game is planned as a title for the Switch 2. Now, I share all the information that I have about the game. Warning, this information dates back to before its reboot in June of 2023. So the main protagonist was planned to be a wealthy businessman with a robotic legion of arm named Maxwell. So they're gonna use a new protagonist if it were true. Because keep in mind, this is a rumor, guys. Don't. This is just a claim. I'm looking into it. Do not take it with a low grain of salt. Do not expect it to be true. It's just a rumor. Out of all the things I'm going to say right now, I find it interesting if it were true, because if it is true, it could possibly be that they're going to make Astral Chain 2, which I hope is going to be good. And if they're going to release the new Nintendo Switch, as they announced, as planned, this would probably be the game that they're planning to put out. And I hope it comes out soon, because it would have been interesting. But considering what's going on with Platinum right now, considering they lost Hideki Kamiya, and I know everyone hates Hideki Kamiya. You hate Hideki Kamiya, Red, right?
Well, yeah, in a way, yes, I do hate the guy.
Yeah, and I understand why. You told me before.
Yeah.
Because he has no chill when people ask him questions.
Yeah, I legit don't want to deal with someone like that. I mean, if you're gonna be blocking me after I ask a question, if you're this much of an antisocial bastard, you don't deserve my attention.
Yeah. Let's see what else. Okay, so this is the Nintendo Switch. The new Nintendo Switch, it's a bigger screen than the original one.
I mean, the other part is Hideki Kamiya is a fucking hack, and he's an asshole. So yeah, I do despise
I
him.
understand.
But that's the person I hate. His games, well, he does good work.
Okay, the entire Kingdom Come Delivered situation is fucking cancer. What a mess. The epic proportions of the level, my god. Kingdom Come Deliverance forms rules banned racism and homophobia, and neo-Nazi walked in back publishers, which is now asked to everyone to please be nice. Okay, here's my thoughts on that whole Kingdom Come situation. And I'm going to say this. You guys realized you remember that whole you remember that movie Deliverance, right? You ever heard of that movie?
Which one?
Deliverance.
I watched it.
Yeah. Now now with a game that's called Kingdom Come Deliverance. What does that tell you? I'm asking.
Man, dude, I'll be honest with you. Considering that the developers decided to double down and even triple down, they're not they're not getting a cent on me.
Well,
Never even.
To be honest with you, Daniel, and I'm just gonna say this, Daniel Vabra, of all people, I'm just gonna say this. I'm not gonna try to cancel him. I hope his game will do well. But the problem is, he's not a PR guy. He's a creative. He's not, like, I kind of agree with this point. The thing is, the guy sold the company to basically, get money out of the whole thing. Because he's a rich guy now.
Yeah.
He's from the Czech Republic.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, you guys have to understand, the guy is a businessman. He's trying to make money, and the fact is, I know the Czech Republic can be a little bit, not PC friendly. I know that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're not PC friendly, but the reason why Daniel Vara is doing this because he's a part of the Embracer Group. His company is a part of the Embracer Group. And the fact that he's no longer he sold the company to Embracer Group for some money because they were, so he has to follow them under their guidance. Considering the publisher,
that explains a lot.
Yeah.
Basically, Barbara sold out.
Yeah, he sold out like years ago. This is nothing new.
You know, it's interesting. The community manager is a woke Vietnamese chick.
Well, good for her.
Yeah. Yeah, Red said thought about the incident.
She is a woke Vietnamese woman, and I'm just like, but she's trying to set the rules down on people, saying you can't do this, you can't do that. Please be civil. Definitely, but there are also you and Grums who didn't call out this inclusive same-sex option. Warhorse isn't the only one who took a hit to their reputation. Too late. This game will be dead on arrival, self-inflicting as usual. That tells me they notice a drop somewhere, pre-orders, or they aren't hitting the targets and assume due to the blowout. Like, this is becoming a situation where you guys are fighting over a game called, because if you watch the movie like, who would name their game Deliverance?
Yeah, but the Deliverance means something else as well.
Yes.
Yes,
but have you seen the movie Deliverance with
of course
John
Burt
Reynolds and
Burt Reynolds was in this movie? Yeah, of course it did.
Yeah.
At least 2 times. At least 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The scene where they basically.
Yeah. The sodomy.
Yeah. And now Just imagine Kingdom Come.
This is my kingdom come. This is
Kingdom Come. Deliver it.
Yeah. Damn. That'd be something else.
Yeah, because I can imagine Kingdom Come be like, oh yeah, Kingdom Come, deliverance. Come and get it, boys.
Yeah, make me squeal like a pig.
I'm gonna be now squeal like a pig.
Yeah.
Now squeal like a pig. The rules ban racism,
Yeah,
homophobia,
boy.
Nazi, and walked back by the polar, which just ask everyone to please be nice. Yes, we'll be nice. It's just the problem is that you guys are with a game called Kingdom Come Deliverance, and you know that Deliverance happens to be a movie about two guys.
Well, to be fair, it's about a couple of guys who killed a bunch of rednecks, and well, they were going to build a dam.
Yeah. And it was a pretty good movie, but the fact that it's so hilarious that they have to do this whole yes. So that's kind of what that's what kind of happened. So they're gonna try to do.
I know what happened.
Yeah.
Remember when Danny Barbara got canceled during the first one?
Yeah.
He definitely had an effect on the man's psyche.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. We were actually rooting for Barbara.
Yeah,
because
people were rooting for Barbara just to make this game a literal success, because he came to us he came to GG talking to us about this game that he had, and he wanted us to invest into it, and it worked out as planned for him, because he got like a cool $1 million out of that whole thing.
It was crowdfunded, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was actually on his website, crowdfunded and everything.
Ah.
And I recalled that the first game came out, and a lot of people invested into it. Like, they basically wanted their game to come out. Now this happened. Like, people are literally upset with Daniel Vobra over this because of the fact that people brought up this clip right here of a tribal black guy in the game.
Look, the problem why people got pissed off at Barbara isn't necessarily because of that. It's just that the fact is he backed out. He bitched out. What happened was he kneeled down to these people who if you give him an inch, they'll take a fucking pour him out.
Basically, he's kneeling down to the people that would give him money.
Yeah, and these are the same people who fucking hate his guts.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he basically, like, people are bringing up the whole issue with the game, especially the scene where the Muslim guy is here. Islam, in the game, we treat women with respect. Islam in the real world, Muslims are the superior race. Men right. Are still slave trading white girls as sex slaves. Their views on women haven't changed at all.
Oh man! And then you got Muhammad's best girl.
Yeah, the little And
it's
that's
not
the thing. Like, people are pointing this out about Islam, and it's like they're trying to do the Holy Roman Empire, gays, and Poland.
The thing is, Islam is it's supposed to be peace in Arabic, but they showed us that they are the complete opposite of peace.
Yeah.
Or religion.
I sucked his cock in Poland.
Derka, get fucked.
Yeah. They're joking about the Poland thing. I sucked his cock in Poland. Yeah, that's what's going on, and this, of course it's Bohemia, and now they're just, like you heard the song. I took a walk to Poland, but it's actually the song called "I Sucked His." It was a parody. I sucked his cock. It's swollen. I sucked his cock in Poland.
It sounds a lot like I just lost my dog and my brother taught me how to chase the bag.
Yeah.
Not really. No, I not heard this song.
And people are basically pissed off because the scene right here, the guy who's basically saying overall, it's safer in our country. Nobody will waylay it on your journey, and we treat women with greater respect and set the great store by learning.
Yeah, about that. That's cap.
Yeah,
that's the young to say.
That deserves a cap in the ass.
No, in Sumer speak, cap means you're a fucking liar. You're lying.
I used to remember we used to say "bust a cap" in someone's ass.
Oh yeah.
Like, and now they're using that cap like, oh, no cap. What? You want a cap in your ass?
That's cap. Or that's cap, nigga. That's cap, my nigga. That's cap. You lying.
No, you lied. You want a cap in your
ass?
ass?
You capping, fam.
Yeah, you cap. It's
like, Lord.
Dude, like people used to use that word to cap. Like, I bust a cap in your ass, bitch.
Friend, I bust a cap in your ass, motherfucker.
Yes, we don't give a shit about that, but we'll bust a cap in your ass, bitch.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
That's kind of what that whole thing is. It's like I don't get it. Like they're using no cap, man, no cap.
You finna bust a cap in some motherfucker's ass. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, pow!
Bust a cap in your ass.
Pow! Like that, just like that. Yeah.
And it's like people are talking about the whole thing. It's like they're not happy with Warhorse Studios. And it's like Daniel,
they should. As they should, honestly.
Yeah, because Daniel isn't really communicating correctly on this whole situation because of the fact that people are kind of suspecting it due to the fact of the rules that they're making about the whole thing. Zero tolerance for discrimination. Discrimination of any strictly forbidden includes racism, prejudice.
The good part is he's on that whole. Just trust me, bro. You'll see what I mean.
Just trust me, bro. You'll see what I mean when I make this game about the guy. Like Henry getting his ass violated by some dude. No, thank you. I'd rather watch something else.
You'll see what I mean when you play the game, my nigga. Yeah, you'll see what I mean.
I don't even want to play a game that's called Kingdom Come Deliverance, because Deliverance, you know what that means. I've seen the movie. That's what they think it is.
You better squeal like a pig, motherfucker. Because that's the booty. That's the booty warrior type shit.
I am not gonna buy. I'm not gonna buy this game, and because with the name of Kingdom Come Deliverance Part 2, I'm not gonna get violated. Yeah, and squeal like a pig as you would expect me to.
You bought Baldur's Gate 3. You're gonna definitely, well, maybe not buy this, but you know. You played a game. You did play an RPG, but one of the scenes is someone fucking a bear.
Yeah, I did.
Let's
play
be real.
That game, but I didn't do the fuck the bear thing. I fucked the
that was optional.
Yeah,
that was
chick.
Optional.
I fucked the alien chick. That's what happened. She forced me to do it. By fighting me. Yeah.
Well, think about it. Think of it this way. It's
Her
payback.
lips were huge.
It's payback for the anal probes.
Yeah, I had a mess with what's her name, and she.
Yeah,
was like,
it's a reverse anal probe. It's you Uno reverse that alien.
Yeah. Let me see. What's her name? Dragon. That was Baldur's Gate 3, which I kind of did like it. I really admit it was a good game for what it's worth. It was worth the effort. But here's the thing I found out. You don't have to have sex with the squid monster. All you have to do is trust the squid monster, but you don't have to have sex with the squid monster. You just give the squid monster the key, and the worm is removed. After playing this game, I actually did enjoy it. For what it's worth, that Baldur's Gate 3 was worth it. Because after playing that game for long hours, like, that game was a long-ass game. Trying to figure out a lot of stuff, especially especially when they fixed some of the bugs and everything. This game was no joke. And I'm kind of glad I had that game. Legends. Let me see. What is that one? I wanted to play this just to see how it is. English language does not support. Oh, fuck off. English language is not supported. Language. If you wish to see the game's other languages, you can adjust your language. Yes, I played 600 and something hours on that game. I played 660 hours on that game.
What created destroyed? Oh no! Did you hear about? Oh no! Did you hear about the? Did you hear about the fact they're banning people on masquerades?
Masquerade.
Okay. Yeah, Bloodlines 2.
Vampire of the Masquerade. Yeah.
Man, they already went and destroyed the game before it even came out. That's fucking wild. Okay, Taipei. Okay, so this is from the Taipei game show.
Yeah.
Unavailable in. Oh, okay. So. Man, that's actually cool considering the first one is a cult classic. Thanks partly to Setsi Tech.
It's like they try to justify it. Let's see, Final Fantasy Rebirth, Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen. There's so many games that I want to play, but I cannot play them right now. Let's see, what else do they have?
I would rather play the first vampire game instead of the second one.
The first
Thanks
one?
to Setsi
Yeah,
Tech.
the first one's okay. The second one, from what I heard, people didn't like it.
Yeah, no, but the one I'm talking about is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1. The OG one. Yeah, the OG one that was reviewed by Setsi Tech. Yeah, Bloodlines.
The Choice of Vampires. Here it is. And this is like the vision. This is not okay. Vampire. Okay, Vampire the Masquerade Reckoning in New York. And they turned it into a literal visual novel.
Yeah, the Turka game.
Yeah. They turned it into a visual novel. Like, all they have is visual novel games. Like, the game is a visual novel game. That's what they're trying to do with this game. And I'm just like, you guys realize everybody wants to play Vampire the Masquerade. And it's like, that's what they all want. They want Vampire the Masquerade. And it's like, okay. Like, the thing is, like, every of their Masquerade games that they have, the only thing they have is this game. But they're trying so hard to get people to buy those games. And they have no actual high fidelity graphics game for it. Blood Hunt, and I found out this game is still around, surprisingly. Everyone stopped playing this game for a while for some weird reason. Remember Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt?
No, I never heard of that one.
Yeah, this became like some online, this was an online game that everyone liked. It's basically two sides kill each other over stuff. It's like a team deathmatch stuff. And it's a weird game though. But at the same time, people say it's fun, but I don't see that many people playing it. It really did really well, but at the same time, update after update, they had bombs. It just didn't work out.
The moment of truth, we gon' see what you really about. Put my back against the wall, fighting my way out.
And this is like a
it's on, then it's on, ain't no place for a timeout. Yeah.
And I remember this Swan Song game, and people hated this game for some reason, from what I heard. They released this back in May of like some visual novel game with high fidelity, like somewhat graphics. You can see right here the company that made it, Nikon and Big Bad Wolf, who developed this game.
JT,
so
real quick.
Crappy.
JT, after you, let me show you something. After you talk about the Vampire game, look what the one in Argentina gave to ISO Speed.
Oh yeah, I seen it. The dumb N-word award.
The stupid ass nigga award.
Dumb nigga award. I seen it. It's like no joke that people did put out there. It's like, why the fuck would you do that? And I'm surprised. ISO Speed showed some freaking like restraint to not kill that kid. It was like, yeah, I'll take. Like, he took it with positivity. Like, he swallowed his pride. I felt bad.
Are you why they call me the vacuum cleaner?
She's funny.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's just so ridiculous.
Let's see what we got here. Headfirst. That's not it. Yeah, how it's remaining. Oh, what was this? Oh, Team Speed. Never mind.
20 years ago, January 23rd in 2005, the 49th and final episode of Kamen Rider Blade aired. Back when the official website's still active, you will be greeted with the image when opening after the final aired. Huh. Never seen Blade before, but I'm pretty sure someone would probably have it on the internet.
Blade. The
yeah,
movie.
Kamen Rider Blade.
Ah.
And tomorrow it's its final. Tomorrow it's its anniversary. Oh God.
Got the Therapy just released. Okay, so let's upload. I showed a video. Exclusive Electronic Arts caught buying hundreds of fake comments by Gothic Therapy.
Gothics.
Well, fuck me. Look at that. EA using bots.
Oh God.
I mean, why am I not surprised that Electronic Arts will be out here doing bots?
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, Castlevania Nocturnum. Someone made a meme of that thing. I gotta show you something. Like, people were talking about Nocturnum. The funny thing about it is, like, did you notice all the vampires are black, and the main protagonist is white and has a whip? Has an enchanted whip.
What? Oh, wait. Oh!
Yeah, you notice that the I don't get why they had to make the vampires black, but that's the irony of that whole situation of making like the vampires black.
Okay. You know, connect. You got the vampires, you got the white.
Yeah.
White character with a whip.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
It's so weird. Like the main protagonist has a whip, and and you notice the vampires that are black are all black. Some of them.
Dude, at this point, this sounds more like a fucking comedy.
Yeah, it's like how can they not comprehend that idea in their mind?
That's Spike Chunsoft.
Yeah, and they're like, it's season 2, and they're making season 2 of it. Castlevania Nocturna season 3 is a possibility, but Netflix director needs a good Netflix gods and the audience to define that for us, so they can figure out where they're going next. Games Radar. And the thing is, you may notice all the vampires are black. The main, it's like they don't even realize what they're doing. And they're trying to recreate the success of this series. And I'm just like, did you not realize that the protagonist has a whip, right? The protagonist, like right here, has a whip. And you're telling me that the main villain of this whole show, you have black vampires, and you not realize that he's armed with a whip.
Let's see, The Reckoning on New York.
Oh God. Yeah, and I gotta keep it anime cartoonish stuff. But it's like, I noticed that the main protagonist has a whip, and yet they don't even realize what they created. You brought in black vampires into the storyline just so he could whip them with the whip. That's a great idea, guys. Great idea. Such great people. No, I hate to say this. Castlevania Nocturne creator talks legacy going woke in hopes for the future. And of course, they don't realize that you brought in some black vampires in order to make them look interesting. Should you take away the whip in order to not use it against the black vampires? I don't know how this works.
I'll be honest with you. Let him keep the whip.
Yes. Don't use the whip on me. Don't use the whip. Your name is now Toby. Like, they don't even realize the irony of this whole situation with what they're doing. And it's like, do you not realize? You have no self-awareness, don't you? You just think of this stuff because you think, oh, let me put in some black vampires in here because that'd be a nice idea, right? But you realize the guy's using a whip.
Shit, at this point it's like a parody of Blade.
Yeah. You realize black vampires, white protagonists with a whip. Hello?
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
It's like white protagonist with a whip, and you guys are telling me this doesn't sound racist enough for you? This doesn't even and you're telling people that we're all racist, but you just came out with a racist allegory to say, oh, black vampires, white protagonists with a whip. Great idea, but that's not a good plan. So hopefully they'll get their third season.
That's fucking crazy, boy.
I know. It's like how is this gonna work if they're gonna make the vampires black? The main vampires in the series black while he beats the shit out of them with a whip. That doesn't sound like a great idea for an anime. The main villain right here draws the turn. Like, I swear to God, these people really have no idea what they did. It's like they ruined it for, like, I hate to ruin it for everybody, but it's true. I had to be brutally honest with everybody. This is not to offend the black community, but but do you not realize what they're doing here? They're sending a secret. They're like, it's literally like they're not aware what they're doing is kind of racist, but at the same time, the irony of it was just it's so there. The main character has a whip and also has magic, but at the same time, it's just so bad. Oh, man. Okay, Anna Shirley's 24 episodes. Anna Green Gables. So they're going to make an adaptation to Anna Green Gables, which I'm kind of familiar with because I used to remember growing up seeing like the TV shows of Anna Green Gables.
There was an anime adaptation of that. That wasn't it?
They did a cartoon, but I remember the Heidi anime. I was mostly exposed to the Heidi anime.
Ah.
Yeah. Anna Green.
The problem is I can't take Heidi seriously when it comes to anime, thanks to the fact that the meme about her getting that wheelchair girl off a cliff,
throwing the girl off the wheelchair down. Yeah. Which I thought was kind of funny too, because I remember watching that as a kid. I'm like, isn't that a little bit steep?
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, like,
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, you can't expect it to be that way. Like, I grew up watching that show too, and I did recall about Anna Green Gables. Like, I only remember the TV show of Anna Green Gables, and they even did a movie, I believe. But other than that, like, they're making, like, I know the Japanese really do like that. But the funny thing is, I found out, you heard about David Lynch, right?
Yeah, he died.
Yeah, the funny thing is, apparently the Japanese had a cultural significant history with that series. They liked Twin Peaks, and that's what he did back then. Like, the moment I saw that clip, I was like, wow, that's impressive. Let me look for it. Here it is.
Books and magazines. A 14-tape set of the entire Twin Peaks saga has sold more than 30,000 copies, and Japanese television carried mock Laura Palmer funerals, even though the series itself has only been seen on limited pay-per-view. Television producer Kenji Shumizu thinks he understands the fad.
The Japanese people seem to yearn for a mysterious atmosphere.
The series has also set off a travel boom. Hundreds of young tourists, mostly young women, have packed up their video cameras and are traveling to the town outside Seattle where the series was shot. Actors from the show have even come out to meet them. The tourists visit the sawmill, the falls, the Great Northern Hotel, and the cafe where Agent Cooper had cherry pie and coffee.
The most favorite, apparently, is for them to be wrapped up in clear sheets of vinyl, like you might find at a construction site, and lie down on a beach where the body of Laura Palmer was found in the same pose as the body and be photographed that way.
Everywhere you look, there are hats, buttons, books, and magazines. A 14-tape set of the entire Twin Peaks saga has sold more than 30,000 copies, and Japanese television carried mock Laura Palmer funerals.
You'd be surprised, like, they made these mock funerals about Twin Peaks. Like, they really liked that movie, that TV show too. But surprisingly, they used to do it like that.
Well, honestly, if I were to know David Lynch for something, and let's be real,
yeah,
everybody knows about his adaptation of the Doom movie.
Yeah. Well, the Dune movie was never that great, but even though it wasn't successful, he did make that movie. His best work was Eraserhead. And there was some other movies that he did that were, but man, that guy really trolled us when he released the second series of Twin Peaks. He trolled us pretty hard. And ended that show with a weird ass ending. And I feel bad that David Lynch passed away. Like, he was he trolled, even though, yeah, he made a weird, bizarre show, and it was just a mystery of a murder of a woman that died. And I really did enjoy that show. I felt bad that series kind of ended in that way. But I know a lot of fans were like, "Oh shit, that was disappointing on the second series that they did for Twin Peaks," and he literally trolled us, all of us, on that whole thing. And I can't hate the guy for because he was a genius. And I know he did Eraserhead, he did Twin Peaks, he did Dune.
Wait, I was gonna say, I was thinking of, Hellraiser, my bad.
Yeah.
Go on. I was talking about,
What
okay.
is David working on today? Well, yeah, that was like his videos thing series. The weather report. He did that.
What the fuck is
Today!
this? No. There's No, no. There's a fake. This is fake, but
Yeah.
Elon Musk officially announces the successful acquisition of TikTok and plans to change it to X videos with a fine price because buying ads. X videos.
Oh God. Okay, Lady Blue Shanghai, written by. It was a short.
Yeah, yeah. As in. How should I say this? Yeah, that X videos.
Oh yeah, X video. X. I can imagine X video and X. I think X video is gonna sue them.
Nah, it's X videos. Wait, it's a porn site like that. Suing X, please.
I can imagine them doing it. They'll be like, "Oh, we had that name long before you guys did."
Oh God, I sure hope that computer problem isn't related to the fucking of all things the fucking motherboard because I watched a video
Mm-hmm.
where one of the reasons was the some guy's motherboard got screwed up.
Yeah, I heard that Asus was having problems with their stability issues with the motherboards, and a lot of people are upset about that.
Yeah, the motherboard was exactly what killed off the motherboard. It was exactly what killed off the at least not the previous one, but the one before it.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I don't want to. I already spent $600 on this damn thing. I don't want. I don't think I'm gonna get. I'm not gonna spend any more one more penny on this damn thing. GT, I'll be honest with you. I'm done with this old unit. I'm gonna store it. But if I had to sell a part or two, maybe I'll sell the. I'll probably sell the PSU for cheap.
You don't have to get rid of that stuff. You could just easily use it as replacement parts.
Well, it's true.
If it gets bad.
Yeah.
Because I understand, dude. Like that thing was.
I was gonna give it away too, and then I get this. Then I get this shit.
And you use it a lot.
I did use it a lot.
And you still have that payment plan.
No, it's not the new one. It's the old one.
As the old one, and you were planning to get rid of it to get it some cash. Well, you could sell the parts for scrap or something. Like if it's up to you, man.
Yeah, I'm paying off the new one, so.
Yeah, you can just pay off of it. Use the money that you have from the scrap parts, and then just take it.
And the old one, well, I was gonna give it to one of my nephews, but you know what actually happened? You ever heard of an antivirus called Bitdefender?
Bitdefender? Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah, I installed that, but in order to remove it, I couldn't remove it from the. I couldn't remove it from my. I couldn't remove it from my computer. So, and when I did, it absolutely went and crashed the fuck out of the computer. It was that bad. The only way to even get rid of it was basically to do a full blown system reset.
Okay.
And here's what happened. When the last time when I was doing the reset, the computer shut down while I was downloading Windows.
Yeah, that kind of really, that probably killed your hard drive. That's probably what happened.
Yeah, I've been dealing with this shutdown issue for over 8 months. I took it to 2 shops. They didn't fix the damn thing.
They probably couldn't fix it. It's a hard drive
They could,
issue.
they could just told me. They could just told me straight up. I told them it was related to the hard drive. I told them it was the GPU or the power supply. They didn't listen. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna fix it anymore, dude. I'm done.
The power wasn't working.
Yeah, it was that one Corsair I bought years ago. 1 year ago. I mean, not that I have the problem is I don't have the return address. I mean, I buy it on Amazon. This is why I don't buy shit on Amazon, dude.
Fair enough, man. I understand.
This is why I don't like to buy shit on Amazon, dude.
And you want to go to Best Buy.
Dude, I'm not until I pay off the one I'm using right now.
Okay. Just get rid of it for parts. If you feel that it's. Not...
I mean, the last thing I bought was the last thing I bought was the processor.
The processor.
Yeah, the 5700.
Okay.
I can't let that thing go to waste. Yeah, it's got a somewhere.
Just you can sell the parts for scrap and replace it with something else that's cheaper, and see if it works.
I could save up for a PSU and a GPU.
Yeah. I heard that new one does okay, even though it's not the best.
Which yeah, as long as it's over, at least as long as it's on over, say 800 something watts, I'm good.
The B70.
But the problem is it's gotta fit because it's a one of those universal Cooler Master cases.
70
gotta
cards.
fit.
No, it's not that one. B70. No, it's the B70 graphics cards. Intel. Let me see. Intel B570. It's the new one that they brought out. For it, you can. The one that I see right here, it's from Amazon. It's the ASRock Challenger Intel Arc. The Intel Arc graphics card is $169. It's 8 gigabytes. I heard it's a decent card.
8 gigabytes. That's a lot better than. Well, I mean, anything's better than 1660.
That's the A. That's the wrong one. It's
the
B series one.
I mean, the one that's in the old unit is a 1660 Ti.
Yeah. Yeah. So ASRock Challenger Intel B is a 10 gigabyte card. You can get the Intel.
I did it, dude. The truth is, I didn't even want my mom to win. I didn't want her to win. I wasn't gonna give up on this thing.
Yeah.
I didn't want her to win.
Fair enough.
I can't even do that. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate this bitch too.
Yeah. Here's the other one that I heard about.
I fucking hate it when she's right, man.
What?
I fucking hate it when my mom's right, dude. You had no idea how much I hate it when it's a bitch does not like to lose.
She told you? What did she tell you that made you that she was right.
Basically, you're not spending one more penny on this damn thing. You're not taking it to another shop.
Yeah, just try not to fix it, but just scrap it for parts. You're not gonna get a lot, but you could probably get enough to probably pay some of the bills off, and then just focus on using that, or give it to your.
I was gonna give it to him, but the problem is it's not working. How the fuck is he gonna use it?
Well, give him the Intel Arc graphics cards. I heard they're cheap. They can play Fortnite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God! Speaking of Fortnite,
give him the Intel as punishment. Give him the Intel. Like here's one. Here's a card for you could use. It's the Azeroth Challenger Intel Arc 580. Intel A. It's the A version. It's the Archmage as they call it, and you can use that. It's like 8 gigabytes of, and it's like 256-bit dual fan design. The problem is with these cards is that it can't really perform very well.
yeah, no shit. The old one had a 560, so
yeah. So you might as well just give them the cheap ass graphics card, because these are the new.
If only the old unit didn't shit itself like that. The 580. That thing. I know it was dying. It was glitching.
It has the same performance as the 580. And this is like the Intel 580 cards are pretty decent for what I heard from their newer versions. But if you want, you can get those cards. Or you can get them the Radeon, or you can give them the Radeon 57 XT 8 gigabyte card.
Hey, did you hear that? Okay, hey, speaking of business, did you hear that Trump straight up pardoned Ross Ulbricht?
Oh my god!
For real? One of the guys that got pardoned was none other than Ross from Silk Road. That Ross.
He's probably
dude, the absolute mad lad.
Oh my god.
I'll be honest with you, that is crazy. Mm-hmm. In a good way, yeah, it's crazy. Because I know, I know the guy sold drugs but that was on Silk Road.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was on a dark web. So anything goes over there.
It's just that he had to sell his cards on Silk Road, and I thought it was kind of funny. Like he sold a lot of people used it to sell junk or sell like stuff via and pay via crypto coins.
Mm-hmm. Burning coal in Puerto Rico. Okay, that is fucking cooked. Let me see this. Holy fucking shit! It's nearly 4 in the morning over here.
Yeah, I bought a wireless keyboard and a mouse, and they're rechargeable too. And I bought them for like $20 on the Walmart app. Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm just.
Yeah. And they work pretty well. At least I can get less wires now. Let's see. Graphics card. Well, they do have a 590 for $106. And it's an 8 gigabyte graphics card.
I wonder if that's.
Well, that's on Amazon.
All right.
But if you want to buy something for your nephew, you might as well just give him the Intel Arc card, just to piss him off.
Man, I'm gonna need a. Okay, what the hell do I? I'll ask you later. But I was gonna ask you. I was gonna ask you where do I get where do I get a downloadable Windows 10 OS?
Their website.
Yeah.
You have it, but you can look it up. You can look it up via the like they show you how it's done. Windows 10. But if you
I actually hope they have removed that.
Or you can ask the computer vendors if they have Windows 10 installed. Windows 10.
This was supposedly when it worked. Supposedly when it worked, it has Windows 10.
Yeah.
Pro.
You can even order. You can even buy.
But somehow my house does not like my computer.
You can even buy a disc for Windows 10 because they do sell the disc for cheap. Because I've seen people sell the disc for cheap, but make sure it's a CD, not one of those whatchamacallit, USB ones, because they are crap.
That's fair because all I got is USBs. Really, a CD one?
Yeah.
Dude, do you have any?
That's how I installed Windows 10 on my fucking computer, because I bought a professional version of it.
Yeah, the problem is, well, I don't have any. Wait, do I have any DVDs though?
Yeah, but
I don't think I have any DVDs, to be honest.
Yeah, it works either way with USB.
CD, yeah, I don't have any. Yeah, because the problem is, I don't have any CDRs, and this thing's been shutting down like crazy. Whatever. I'm going to bed.
I did it before. CD.
Whatever, dude. I'm going to bed, bro.
All right, you take care, man.
Bye, man. Been out well. Yeah. Morning, I guess. I mean, it's 4 in the morning anyway.
Yeah, I understand. You take care, man. I appreciate you coming. Thank you all for watching.
Yeah, it's usual.
We're out of here because we out. We out.
Fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, we out here because we're going because there's not much going on. We're having fun. Take care. Chill out. Have fun. Peace.